Welcome everyone. What up, dudes? What do you even chat there? New member Adam Green. Welcome to membership. Thank you very much. Very much appreciated. You now have emoji access. Enjoy. Solid Snake in chat. Welcome. A weapon surpasses Metal Gear. Yeah, just welcome everyone today to a, what's today, Friday night? Friday night stream. I've had quite the adventure today, so it's nice being able to sit back and chill on the stream tonight. My house is quite literally falling apart. As many of you know, we had a water leak, so the whole house got repiped. There's holes in my wall still, because they haven't come fix the drywall yet. On top of that, my freezer, the ice maker in my freezer's busted. They came today to check it. It's $600 to repair it. And the fridge is 14 years old, so we're just going to get a replacement fridge. It's such a mess. Everything's falling apart at once. So, you know what? I'm going to stream. And I'm going to feel great. I'm here for Fabian suffering more water levels. Indeed. Yeah, indeed. Here I am. You know what? Since this game is so quiet, maybe I'll put the music on. How did I do that last time? What did I do? Media file, maybe? Did I do media file? Here, let's do this. I'll put the theme song in the background to kind of play a bit. Because it's such a quiet game. Like, sometimes people think I have the game muted. Because there's almost no sound. Right now, all you hear in the game is just water droplets. Alright, let's do the Tomb Raider theme. We'll have it loop. Can you guys... wait a minute. Is it playing? Can you guys hear it? Oh, wait a minute. I have it muted. Hold on. Media file. Okay. There we go. Can you guys hear the music? I don't want it too loud, but can you hear it in the background running? Damn, Damn, Cost of the Thumb is falling apart. I'm telling you, man. It's like, oh, God, I'm praying nothing else happens. Because it's just like everything's all at once, just breaking. Suffering from amnesia. What am I doing here exactly? Because you love these streams, Elite. Because you love them. Why is this here? How do I get this out of here? Go away. Alright, cool. Music's there. Great, great. Yeah, we'll leave it running for now. Just get some background stuff. We'll just have it some, like, little background sounds there. Oh, yeah. But anyways, everything's falling apart. But this is one of the very few advantages of renting. The cost is not on us. They're replacing our fridge with a brand new one next week, so... Right, so our ice maker is leaking. So we open the fridge, and what happens in when an ice maker leaks? Water drips on top of all the stuff in the freezer. What happens to water in a freezer? It freezes. We opened our fridge. We can't even get our hamburgers. They're buried. It's like the thing. It's buried under the ice. The hamburgers are frozen under a thick layer of ice like this because for days and days it drip, 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 and it formed an ocean of water that froze solid. So it's a mess. It's ridiculous. How you holding up? I'm fine. My house is falling apart though. But yes, we're gonna enjoy some Tomb Raider 2 today. Definitely not a finale. We got a long way to go because we took a long time last stream trying to get out of the damn water levels. But here we are with some more. Right? We are in the 40 Fathoms, I think it's called. Yeah, 40 Fathoms. And tomorrow I'm actually, I got a video for you guys, another discussion video talking about Perfect Dark and Xbox. I've been wanting to do that one for a little while, and I finally was like, you know what, let me just talk about it. I've had a lot I wanted to get off my chest about that situation. Refrigerator became the Ice Age, it literally did, yeah. Alright, what am I doing here? Let's remember I have this. Oh, look. It's a little room here. I wonder if I could break that. I really hope this is the last water level in the game. Like I feel like the water areas in this game are a little excessive compared to the other game. Compared to the first Remastered. You're lucky you have a landlord. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, renting can be an advantage at times. You eventually want to be homeowners like anyone else, but yeah, having a landlord can be advantageous because things like this are just like part of the part of the deal that they have to cover. Like, we need a working fridge. It's not working. They got to replace it with a new one. Because, like, you're not going to spend $600 fixing a 14-year-old fridge. It doesn't make any sense. Oh, I walked right into that. It begins already. By the way, that PlayStation State of Play yesterday wasn't that great. Everyone was all... I was looking on Twitter earlier. So many people were disappointed at the lack of Resident Evil 9. It's like, why did people... I don't understand how people actually thought they were going to get Resident Evil 9 tomorrow now. It's ridiculous. Tsushima 2, I thought, was likely. More likely. It would be awesome if some of the old official models of Lara streamed some of the Tomb Raider games. Oh, that's right. They used to have, like, official models that they hired to play here. I forgot about that. They always had them in, like, game magazines and stuff. When did they stop that? They stopped that with, what, the reboot, right? I guess by then it doesn't really make sense to have a model because, I mean, the graphics were already realistic enough. So you kind of don't need a real person to represent them. Is that door? It looked the same. Thoughts on Silent Hill 2 remake trailer? I thought it looked fine. But if you look on the internet, of course, it's the same shit that we see with every new AAA release now. The women are ugly. The gameplay doesn't look good. The game's woke. It's all the same. It's like, man, people just don't enjoy... Some people. It's definitely the minority. But, like, there's this loud minority that, like, why do you still play games? Like, why do you still play video games? Like, you clearly don't enjoy them anymore. So go do something else with your life. There's still a lot of great games coming out. I thought it looked good. I'm going to buy it, and I'm probably going to enjoy it. I think it looks good. So, we'll see. I'll judge the game when it comes out. But I'm interested in it, and I love Silent Hill. By the way, channel members, let me tell you where we're at. If you're a channel member, make sure you go vote on my poll. I have 2 retro stream polls up right now. I'll tell you right now what they are. 2 retro polls. They end Sunday night. We got Resident Evil Classic DS, Silent Hill 1, GTA 3 Remastered, and Perfect Dark HD. Right now, Silent Hill's in the lead. The other poll, we have Donkey Kong Country 2, Super Mario World. Thought Super Mario World will take that, but it's not. Star Fox 64 and Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. Right now, Majora's Mask is in the lead. It's been shifting all day. So if you're a channel member, actually we do channel member today. Please go vote. The community tab on YouTube. We need democracy to speak and decide. So you're getting that Wolverine popcorn bucket? No, it looks stupid. I don't want to spend that. It's probably like $20. It's just like a giant open mouth Wolverine. It doesn't look good at all. It's funny, but not fun. Not funny enough to me spend $20 on it. Okay, it opened. Wait, is this what opened? I guess so. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let me save. We got to do those saves every once in a while. Is background music still going? It looks like... Yeah, it looks like it is. They want to push shitty-ass agendas and want to ruin the rest of the fun for everyone. Yeah, well, that's what they accuse everyone else of doing, is pushing agendas. I don't care, man. The game looks fine. I think it's becoming more and more the situation where people are reaching every time a new game comes out to find something to hate on. Again, like, don't play video games anymore if you don't enjoy them. And I just died. What am I supposed to do there? I don't have anything to defend myself with. Damn. Oh, God. That shark's gonna eat me while I'm trying to pick that up. Oh, man. See? I don't have time. The barracudas. I don't... Do I have a spear gun? Oh, I do have a harpoon gun. I forgot I had that. I think I could use that underwater. Let's start over because I lost health. So you think the Dune popcorn bucket's more funny? Yeah, I mean, that thing looked ridiculous, too. I wouldn't spend money on either of them, though. I like cool popcorn buckets, but there was one I really wanted for Frozen Empire. It was this big tin one. It looked like it was all icy and everything. And it was at Regal Cinemas. But then when I asked them, they said it was like $30. And I was like, for a popcorn bucket? And they're like, well, yeah, but it includes refillable popcorn. I'm like, no, thank you. Like, just give me a medium popcorn, regular, please. That's insane. I'm not spending $30 on a popcorn bucket. Oh, shit. Especially when I already have so many of them. I swear I have way too many popcorn buckets in my house. I used to buy them all the time. I don't even like half of them. When we were kids, we had games like this, no worries. Now we're adults with views and ideals and lots of projection. Yeah, well, people are applying all that to video games. Like, it's not that serious. It's really not that serious. But, you know what? I will continue enjoying them in my little corner of the internet. People can complain if they want to. That's their right. Doesn't mean I gotta participate. Oh, shit. Come on, man. Alright, that's too small of an area. Way too small of an area. Try it again. Damn, they're on the attack already. Is it even worth it? It's not even worth it. You know what? It might not be worth it. Look at her. She's just floating there. Defeated. That right there is the face of defeat. Come on. I don't know what to do. Alright, let me swim for it real quick. I'm going to swim for it real quick. Maybe if I'm quick enough, I can get away from these barracudas and actually get a couple shots in on the shark. Because if I kill the shark, I could get it. Where's the shark? Go, 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 go. Oh my god. Nope, nope. Wait. Med pack. Oh shit. I don't have any med packs. What happened? Nope. I'm leaving. But I got it. What's the one popcorn bucket you really loved? You know which one I like that I don't have? Because my theater didn't have it at all. But I've seen people on Instagram and TikTok show it. They had a Ghostbusters one where it was the actual ghost trap, and it's got like LED lights and everything on the bottom, and it opens. But in the inside part where like the energy beams come out, it's where you put all the popcorn. I love that because it's like a little prop too. It's not just a bucket. That I would have liked to have, but I was cheated. There was that one Transformers one popcorn bucket where I think it transforms. Why would you need a popcorn bucket that transforms, though? Yeah, I just want my popcorn bucket to be a popcorn bucket, but I want it to look cool, too. Oh, I almost walked into that again. How do I turn on? Oh, you know, I wonder. That switch I pressed over there, I wonder if that turns off those flames. I bet that's what it does. It's Friday. It is Friday, indeed. It is the it's the final stream of the month, actually. This is the last day of the month. So on Monday we have a new month to the streams. Who do we have in first support? Elite, Living Corpse, and Andros. Oh, see, I gotta haul ass now. Oh, what about that last flame? Oh, man. So, I can't get through that last flame. What the hell was I supposed to do? Shit. I hate these underwater areas. I hate them. Maybe I have to go press that switch, too. Sick half of the month. Whacked my head open on a door frame. So good lord. That's awful. I'm sorry to hear that. Alright, maybe that switch cut off some of the flames. The flames of disaster. What the hell was that? No, it didn't do shit. Huh. I can't run through there with just 2 of the flames being out. Going back to Office of Crap Rogue Squadron. Ooh. Wait, which Rogue Squadron? The original? I love the original. My favorite's Rogue Leader, though. The second one. I remember when Rogue Squadron 2 Rogue Leader came out on GameCube. Like, that was a technical showcase for the GameCube. Oh, I didn't even see this switch. That game, man, the first time I ever experienced that game was one of those, like, store kiosks. They had it set at Kmart. And I played it. It was the purple GameCube and the purple controller. And the graphics, it was one of those games. You know, every generation of gaming back then, you would always have that one game that convinced you that graphics couldn't get better. I don't know. What are some of your guys' games that made you feel that way? For me, Rogue Squadron 2 was one of those. I remember seeing the Death Star battle and thinking, like, graphics cannot get any better than this. And of course, they can. But I remember thinking how good that looked. I remember on the Dreamcast, first time I ever witnessed Dreamcast was before they had officially revealed it, like, to the mass public at Disney. At Epcot, they had an area called Innoventions, where they would show, like, new prototypes from different companies and shit. And they had a Dreamcast. I didn't even know what it was, and I played Sonic Adventure. Again, did not think graphics would get any better than that. Crap myself when I saw it. It looked good, man. Yeah, it still holds up too. And now you can download a 4K texture packs and shit that make it look even better. After Final Fantasy VII, I thought, man, that was it graphically. The original Final Fantasy VII never impressed me, the game-wise, graphically, but those cutscenes. For me, though, the cutscenes that really impressed was Final Fantasy VIII. Like, those blew me away. I forgot what opened. Would you say Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth look better graphic? Better than what, though, comparatively? Like, I mean, they look really good for PS5 games. Yeah, they look great. It takes a lot for graphics to impress me now. You know what game did impress me graphically? That's on the newer side of things. God of War Ragnarok. I think God of War Ragnarok looks significantly amazing. Like, Ragnarok, they really... I feel like they pushed the console a bit with that game graphically. And it shows, like, the environments. There's just giant, vast environment. When you get to Asgard and you see that big wall and the stone, and that shit looked amazing. That's when I was amazed by the rocks. At least Rogue Leader's still affordable. It's on my list, but it keeps getting pushed back. Yeah, those games need re-releases. I don't know how it would work, though, because Factor 5 is no longer in business. So I'd assume, I don't know, yeah, I'd assume Disney would default the rights. Some, like, internal Disney studio. Okay, I gotta haul ass. I'm gonna get lit up by flames. Damn. So I gotta be, like, super fast. This is gonna suck. I hate this shit when it's timed. Alright, what's the best route? Let's start that over. Look at Body Harvest. Wow, what a wild concept. Oh, yeah, Body Harvest. I used to love renting that game. I could never beat it. It was so hard. That game looks awful graphically, though, in my opinion. I think it's one of the less nice looking N64 games, but it's very cool. Okay, welcome. I really despise being timed. I hate it. See, I hear the flames. I'm assuming if I stop this and go fast enough, I can make it in time. The problem is she gets stuck on, like, every graphic if you just graze it. Oh, God. See? I think I'm gonna run out of time. I don't hear flames. I might make it. Ooh, yes. Yes. What are you talking about? We're looking at the pinnacle of graphics, Lara Croft titties. Well, you can't beat the triangle ones, see? The triangle titties. And here we got the rounded, smooth ones. A variety of flavor, if you will. Made it. Oh, God. No. I don't have any health packs. Revenge. I need health. I don't know what to do. Will you stream the Xbox Showcase next week? Yes. I am going to be streaming those. I got to remember the dates. I wrote them all down. I'm going to do that, the Ubisoft Forward presentation, and the Summer Games Fest. So we'll stream all that together. I'm excited about Xbox. So yeah, it's supposed to show Doom Dark Ages. So that's the... I mean, it's more than a rumor. We'll see it. The next Doom game. And you know that I will absolutely be streaming that game on the channel day one. I am excited. There's no official anything yet, but it's coming, man. It's coming. I'm so excited. And I hope it's brutally hard. I swear, if they lower the... Because based on... I'm worried they're going to lower the difficulty by quite a bit. Because based on the Ancient Gods DLC Part 2... They significantly neutered the difficulty. I don't want them to do that. I want Doom to remain incredibly difficult. It's Doom. It should be. And I'm about to drown. Because I took a wrong turn. Oh no. I'm fucked. Xbox having a showcase. Can't wait to see the chat section this year. You know the chats are always a mess in all these presentations. Oh, fuck. I didn't save before I did that. Wait a minute, hold on. Did I not save that whole time? What do you mean? Did I not open that gate and everything? Man. Alright. Let's do this right. Yeah, but I am concerned that they're going to try to, for lack of a better word, casualize Doom the Dark Ages and make it very casual friendly and really tone down the difficulty. Like, I don't mind them having an easy mode. I don't. Like, they should have an easy mode. Everyone should be able to play it. But don't make the incredibly hard modes easy. And I feel like that's what they did with Ancient Ones Part 2. They significantly toned down the difficulty. That I don't want that. Like, if I pick, like, the Nightmare mode, like, I expect it to not be neutered. More switches. Switches. Switches everywhere. The chats in these presentations had no moderation yet. Well, there's so many people watching it, though. It'd be impossible to moderate. So they just let it be a free-for-all, and I'm getting burned. But yeah, the loudest voices are always the negative ones. So literally, it's just a microphone for people to bitch and complain. You'll get, like, Trump 2024 in all caps a bunch of times. That's what happens in these chats. Like, it's pointless to have it. You're right. They should just disable it. Like, what is the chat adding? Like, the chat is meant for, like, this back and forth conversations. That can't happen on those giant shows. There's too many people yelling into the void. So it really is pointless. Like, yeah, just disable the chat and just do your show, and that's it. And let the internet take it or leave it. Can't believe I got burned. Thinking back to Spencer announcing Ninja Theory's punches promising his bright future. Yeah, and it sucks, man, because, like, I remember the excitement when every time Microsoft announces this and that, and they got this studio, that studio, it's like, you want to be excited. But at the same time, like, their history proves otherwise. They've shown time and time again that they can't really be trusted being the stewards of all these studios. And we're still seeing the results of that. Like, I will be shocked, and I talk about this in my video that I'm releasing tomorrow. But I will be shocked if I see Perfect Dark in that presentation in the Xbox showcase. As far as I'm concerned, if they don't show Perfect Dark in the next presentation during the Xbox showcase, in my opinion, the game is as good as canceled. I just don't think it's gonna happen unless, like, they actually show it and be like, hey, look, it's coming out nicely. This is what we have so far. It's just, it's over. Go. Oh my god. Are you going to stream next Nintendo Direct? Probably not. The Nintendo Directs usually don't interest me very much because they're usually very lackluster. It's usually just a bunch of random ass like anime games I don't care about. And there's no shit, I didn't make it in time. And there's no expectation that they're going to talk about the next Switch. Or it's not a Switch, whatever they call it. Let's call it Switch 2. Or as I like to call it, the Nintendo Entertainment System. The new Nintendo Entertainment System. But the next Nintendo console, there's no expectation they're going to talk about that. Or Metroid Prime 4. So, can't really think of anything that I'm interested in for that one. So, I probably will skip that one. Xbox, I'm more curious to see if they're going to say anything that gains the trust of people. Like, hey, in secret, we've been doing this. Let me blow you away. But instead, what they're probably just going to do is show a bunch of Call of Duty footage. Which, yeah, and then talk about Game Pass some more. And then gloat about the Game Pass numbers. That's typical Microsoft now. They're so focused on Game Pass numbers. It's like, well, are you forgetting about the games? Like, we don't care about Game Pass subscription numbers. Like, what are you making for us to play? Kind of giving up on seeing Perfect Dark at this point. Yeah, it's a mess. Development of that game is a complete disaster at the moment. One thing I didn't talk about in my video that I'm releasing tomorrow is there's an industry insider that said that that as of right now the game is completely disheveled, like no shape whatsoever. If you dig a little further, that guy's been wrong about a lot of stuff. I don't think he's exactly a reliable source, so I didn't really talk about that. I'm just going by official information that we have. It still doesn't look good. Because it's like, there's just no information on the game. At least in its current state. But yeah, there's an industry insider that said he talked to people in the industry and the game's in really bad shape. And there's conflicting reports of that. A lot of people are saying the game's in way better shape than he made it seem. And that they're going to show it in Xbox Showcase. We'll see. But that was not a reliable source, and a lot of articles ran with it without checking twice. Sounds like he's a guy in a podcast that just says stuff that half the stuff he says is guessing, and then half ends up being right and half ends up being wrong. Tomb Raider 2's... No, this one doesn't have sprinting. Tomb Raider 3 had it? See, again, I don't know if I played... I don't think... I want to say I did play Tomb Raider 3. I don't think I played it. Because I always remember 1, 2 Chronicles and Last Revelation only because I got a Sega Dreamcast and I fell in love with it. Oh, fuck. Did I save? Did anyone see me do it? I want to say I did. I hate these switches. I'm so tired of these underwater areas. Like this whole game, it's just underwater, 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 repeat, over and over. Like, it's a bit excessive. Like, I get it, it's Tomb Raider, you gotta have some underwater areas. But, like, it's too much. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna get some oxygen and then go back down for that little secret statue. Oh, my health. The longer these sources leak shit, the more likely it is that companies know exactly who it is and can control the info. Oh yeah. Here's the thing. They'll know who said what. This is why content creators have to be careful too. There we go. This is why content creators got to be careful with shit they know. Because there's a lot of stuff, like, for example, like, you know, some of the Resident Evil stuff that I've known beforehand that I can't talk about on stream until, like, I'm streaming the game publicly, you know, shit like that we've talked about in the past. Like with RE3 Remake and all that stuff. It's very easy for someone at Capcom to see that stream, see you say something you're not supposed to say, and figure out who knows that streamer and who talks to those streamers. It's easy for them to figure out who said what to who. That's how people get blacklisted. That's how people lose jobs. Like, that's, yeah, it's a lot of these insider sources. Like, some people are definitely risking jobs, because you think that everyone on development teams and stuff that are like under NDA and everything are like really tight-lipped and take, you know, security of the information seriously. You'd be surprised how eager some of these people are to just divulge stuff that they're not supposed to be, or they say something to the wrong person. You gotta remember, they're human beings that are excited about things they're working on, and they want to talk about it. Sometimes they talk about it to the wrong people, and that's how leaks happen. It's exactly how leaks happen. But that's the internet. Oh my god, I hate this area so much. What are the gain for risking their livelihood for leaks? Well, people that leak stuff on the internet, they really do it for clout. They want to seem like, you know, they're special above everyone else. They have all the secret info, and it, you know, makes them feel good. You know, that's what I like to think that people do that for. You know, they want that clout. So it's like, oh, I have this special information. Now everyone's looking at me for it. But yeah, I don't know. That's not cool for me. Like, anytime I've been privy to any information with anyone, like, there's a certain level of trust involved for people to, you know, sometimes it just happens in regular conversation with just people, you know, in the industry. They just say things, and, you know, you say it to the wrong person, suddenly there's a bunch of shit on the internet that you weren't supposed to say. And then people make assumptions real fast on the internet, too. Finale stream? Did I put that? No, I didn't put that in the chat. What are you talking about? Or I didn't put that in the title. Don't lie. This is not going to be a finale stream. There's still that golden mask and everything too. Add-on. Onimusha on Monday is a finale stream. No. Woo! That was close. The completionist is in hot water, it would seem. Wait, what? Did he do something else? I forgot about him, honestly. But wait, hold on. He's in the news again? What did he do this time? Because I thought his career is pretty much dead. I don't know what else he can do. I did feel kind of bad for the guy, though, because it seemed like his situation was very, I don't think it was intentional. I think he was just kind of an idiot about the whole thing and didn't realize that some of the stuff he was saying he shouldn't be saying. But the internet will judge you, and that's what happened. He's doing another charity stream on Twitch. I mean, I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong with it, as long as, you know, because you could connect your streams. Like, for example, I could do a charity stream and it'll connect directly to the charity. It doesn't even go through me. Having said that, yeah, I mean, he's not the best person to run it, because optics matter, and based on his past, it's like, oh yeah, you probably shouldn't be doing it. But I don't know. Here's the thing: you don't need to go to a content creator to donate to charity. If there's a charity you like, donate to the charity directly. Like, you don't have to go through a YouTuber, because like no middleman is required. there's some music. Something might happen. Him doing charity streams is pretty stupid given the previous situation. Yeah, I mean, it is. Like, like I said, the internet's going to judge you on optics, and him doing it, it's like, dude, like, just don't. You don't need to do it. You're going to get shit for doing it. Just take your super chats and your donations. Like, don't worry about charities. Nobody trusts you with that money. Like, I get wanting to help people. And that's what donations are for like, charities. Because you want to feel like you're helping people, but you got to have trust. Trust is a big deal. You don't have that trust, you probably shouldn't be doing it. What am I going to do about my health, man? I have no first aid. And are there no enemies in this? I mean, it's a sunken ship, so... I mean, I guess it makes sense if there's no enemies here. There better not be enemies with guns, because I don't have anything to fight them off with. I am going to need a health pack from them, though. That's for sure. Soft lock imminent? No, don't. We'll save scum if we have to. Otherwise known as cheese. This is not Resident Evil, alright? I'm dying like king tonight. Pop-Tarts and Baja Blast. Ooh. Forget the Pop-Tarts. Baja Blast, man. That's drinking like a king. Baja Blast is amazing. Oh, there's... It's so hard to see this shit because it's just like... Everything's just rust colored. What in the hell was that? About to sneeze. Fuck? Oh, this appeared. Wait a minute, hold on. Where did I come from? I think... Okay, this is where I came from right here. What? Oh, wait. So do I have to go up here? I think a bunch of stuff collapsed. Lara can flash her titties to the enemies. So, like, Bjorkid from Killer Instinct. I remember I was so shocked when I was a kid at that fatality on the Super Nintendo. For those that don't know, Orchid, she would flash her titties, and then the character would die of a heart attack because he was so amazed. That's nuts. Imagine that being done in a video game today. Oh, the game journalists would lose it. Can I? I don't think I can walk up here. I can walk up. Maybe over here? And down here? Man? Plus, he's opening up the charity to get hounded by the people in chat. The amount of trolling that is very likely to happen as well. What is he doing now? Like, what, does he still make YouTube content? Or is he streaming on, like, Twitch or something? I don't even know where he is now. You don't really hear much about him anymore. There. You know what sucked too? Like, the whole thing about the completionist. Hey, Latrice, welcome. You didn't miss much. I've been wandering on the ship. But you know what I was saying about the completionist? What's a real shame? He didn't have to destroy his career the way he did. Because with everything that happened, his career, he self-destructed by the way he reacted afterwards, by the way he acted. All he had to do was acknowledge that he fucked up real bad and that he'll do better and explain how. That's all he had to do. That's it. Like, all he had to do was just, I'm sorry, here's what I did wrong, here's what I'm going to try to do better in the future, let's move on from this. Instead, he appeared angry and ranted and just made everything worse and started, like, you know, threatening people with lawsuits and shit. It's not the way to handle it. Like, it doesn't matter either if, like, he was in the right or wrong. Once you do that, the internet's going to crucify you. Like, we've seen this happen time and time again. Like, I don't know. Some people don't learn how to handle the internet. But, you know, people make their choices. He did what he did. Look, as he's still uploading consistently. I'm curious what his views look like. I wonder if that's gone down at all. What just opened? I don't... What the hell is this? I'm so paranoid that I'm going to turn around. Some guy's going to be there with a gun and shoot me. Oh. Wait a minute. I am going to fall. If I go down there. Why is this even here? Okay, wait. That's the door that opened. Let's see what's on the other side. How the fuck? So there's no way in here. Wait, maybe there is. I'm gonna save right here. I'm gonna try to grab him on that ladder, and I don't think it's gonna work. Whoops. Perfect Dark is losing again? Man, I thought Perfect Dark would win that time. Silent Hill's beating it. My member polls are always such a toss-up because it's always like... I thought either Perfect Dark or Resident Evil would win by a landslide, and now Silent Hill's ahead. And in the other one, I thought Super Mario World would be way ahead, and it's not looking like that's going to win, so... I put it in your guys' hands. Used to break 100k views, now he's not getting near as much. I mean, he lost a lot of support, it makes sense. But yeah, it could have been an easy situation to come out from, you know? Voted for RE1 DS. Yeah, I wanted to do the classic Resident Evil on DS because I've never played the DS version, and I've actually heard a lot of good things about it. That's supposed to be like the best version. What? Where am I supposed to go? Oh. I gotta get up there. I gotta climb my way to the top. What is this stuff anyway? Is this like diarrhea? It's like sewage from the toilet. It reminds you, if you guys, anyone here been on a cruise before? If you go on a cruise, the toilets, it's always terrifying because the toilets, they flush into like a vacuum. So like, it's really strong. Like, whoosh, it just sucks everything up real strong. It's like in a vacuum. It like, I don't know how they do the sewage there, but it just, like, it's like a really powerful like suction as soon as you hit flush. You're a man, you're sitting there, it's always scary. For obvious biological reasons. It has an orange mode where key items are moved around. It's called orange mode. Oh, arrange. I think it's orange mode. Oh, they said they got Trump mode. Someone's gonna get mad about that. Surprisingly, I didn't vote for Majora's Mask, and I'm currently playing through it. Oh yeah, Ozzy, isn't that like one of your favorite Zeldas too? Is Majora's Mask? You know, this might be controversial. I don't hate Majora's Mask. It's not one of my favorite at all, though. Some people think that's like the best Zelda game. Not to me. Like I don't like the whole like 3-day time system and going back and forth and like undoing some of the stuff you did. And I don't know. I never liked that. Great game, but yeah, I far prefer Ocarina of Time. Don't know if I'm going the right way. Voted for DK Country 2. I love Diddy's Conquest. Diddy's Conquest is so magical. It's one of the best games ever made. So is Diddy Kong Racing. Diddy Kong. Alright, so it's not here. Where the hell was that switch that I just saw? Oh, fuck. I went in the wrong room. Damn this level. This game is significantly more frustrating than Tomb Raider 1. By quite a bit. Ocarina of Time is the best one. I love that one. My favorite's Link to the Past, though. But Ocarina of Time is just... Oh, man, that game is just so perfect in so many ways. I never get tired of replaying that game. That's one of my most replayed games of all time. Like, I remember on my N64 copy, I had the golden cartridge. And I would fill up all the files, and eventually I would delete one just to start over. I always wanted to keep, like, all my files, although you could copy it, but I liked going through and just replaying it over and over. I had that game memorized. So good. I like my games bleak and depressing just like Majora's, so no Kirby for you then, huh? You know what I want to stream sometime that I never finished? Was Ocarina of Time Master Quest. I had the GameCube disc that, I forgot what it came with. There was like a GameCube collector's disc you can get. I think it came with one of my like special edition GameCube or something. But you would have, it had some of the old games on it, and it had Ocarina of Time Master Quest. And I never finished that. I want to stream that sometime, because I'm so familiar with the game, and I'm not as familiar with the Master Quest. So I think that'd be fun to do, where I'm playing something and I'm not necessarily sure like what to do or where to go, and I can figure it out on stream. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Alright, let's drop a save there. Still have the GameCube disc of Master Quest. Damn, that one was way harder. Yeah, I remember getting to Denongo's Cavern and getting lost. Because it's vastly different, like the stuff you have to do. Or at least the order and all that. But yeah, one day I'll get to it and stream it again. The Master Quest was the pre-order bonus disc for Wind Waker. Okay, that must be how I got it then. I don't remember how I got it, but I did have the Wind Waker and I pre-ordered it, so that makes sense then. That thing, man, that's probably worth a ton of money if people still have that. Because, yeah, it was like a special collector's thing. Alright, well, what did that... See, you know what the problem with this shit is? You'll hit switches, and it's not clear on what it does. Hercules, welcome. Damn, I love this game. Yeah. Oh, now I know. We got water there now. I like this game, too, but I feel like this one has a little too much underwater stuff. I feel like the first one didn't have anywhere near as much underwater areas. Here, I feel like we've been underwater for like half the game. Like, stop it with the water. We don't need it. Alright, any barracudas in here? Oh! See, and they're like stingy with the health packs in this one, too. He's gonna kill my ass. Yeah. I'm gonna try luring him up here and then shooting him. Let's destroy him. One of the 3 rooms in the Spirit Temple had 3 iron knuckles in it. The Knight with the Axe, in case you don't remember what it is. Yeah, man, they look so cool in that too. You know what used to terrify me in the Forest Temple? The stupid hand that would come grab you. Oh man, I hated those with the Ceiling Masters or whatever. It was always so scary. Because it made you nervous because you sit there and wait for it because you wanted to kill it and get rid of it. I guess in this world tetanus didn't exist. I mean, Lara Croft maybe has her tetanus shot. I got my tetanus shot last year. Some of you might remember this. I think it was last year or the year before. I was actually happened right over here by this window. I had this little wooden it was like a little wooden step stool. My wife got it. I'm sure she got it on fucking clearance at like TJ Maxx or something. This little wooden step stool, and I wanted to reach like all the way up there for something. I was like painting, and I'm stepping on it, whole thing just out of nowhere just collapses. And it was only like this big, but it just the wood collapsed in a way where like my foot fell right through the middle, and then I like tripped backwards on top of a bunch of shit I had on the floor. And when I looked at my foot, it was bleeding. I had a nail, a rusty nail from the wood was in my foot, and I'd pull it out, and I was like, oh shit. So I Googled like what happens if a rusty nail goes in your foot. And I kept coming up with all these like doom and gloom scenarios, like, oh, your heart's gonna explode because you have tetanus. And I was like, oh shit, do I need to go get a tetanus shot? So I call like Publix pharmacy and I'm asking them questions, and they're like, yeah, you should probably come in and get one. When's the last time you got it? I was like, I have no idea. And they're like, has it been over 10 years? I was like, definitely. And they're like, yeah, you need a tetanus shot. I was like, fuck. It cost me like $50. All because I had a rusty nail, because my wife bought some cheap clearance bullshit at TJ Maxx. That was like, it was like cheap wood too. It wasn't even real wood. It was like MDF, like that, like fake like particle board wood. Can't hold the weight of a full-grown man. So yeah, the nail went right through my foot, and I got my tetanus shot, thankfully. But I'm protected for like another 8 years or so. It hurts so bad. It was like one of those things you'd see on like America's Funniest Home Videos. I didn't know that happened. Seriously, if you had a GameCube, get the Zelda stuff now. Yeah, I'm sure that stuff's gonna go up in price. 50 bucks for tetanus shot. Here's free. Yeah, no, it wasn't. I'm sure it would have been free if I like went to like a doctor's office. It was at Publix, like pharmacy. Like they'll charge you. Give me your health pack, loser. Is he dead? He didn't even have the decency to give me a first aid kit. I have none. I need one. Shit. I'm gonna have to save like crazy. Well, since I killed him, I'm gonna save right here. Spirit Temple and Ganon's Castle are way better Master Quest. Yeah, see the Spirit Temple a little rough. Oh my god. Well, that was quite the surprise. How am I supposed to like beat this with this? I'm gonna have to figure out like how to get out of there and start blasting away instantly. Somehow. Maybe I could use my harpoon. Man, it's like they know I'm there before I even do anything. I have no health. I can't do anything. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. After you kill the guy in the water, look in the middle 3 square. What, is there health over there? Hang on. I need it. Jacob, thank you for the $1.99. Appreciate it. Did you check out the Suicide Squad Joker DLC? Yeah. I don't like that game at all. I played the whole thing. And just the way... Like, to get Joker, you have to really grind just to be able to play the missions just to unlock him. And unless you pay for him. It's just really scummy. It's just... The way they made that game, turning into, like, basically a giant storefront, it just really turned me off.
Did you check out Suicide Squad's Joker DLC?
And they got that Mrs. Freeze DLC coming up, too. Which, you know, whatever. I'm just not excited about the game anymore. Thank you for the first super chat, by the way. But, yeah, it's, they're gonna have Mrs. Freeze, which I think it's an alternate universe. I think it's like his daughter or something from an alternate universe. I don't know what happens if this gets soft locked. Because, like, I have no health. And if I load my game, What can I do? There's a guy just waiting right there with the shotgun. The only thing I don't know. I think I have to somehow be able to kill that guy before he shoot me, but that seems like they get like a free hit. There's got to be a health pack somewhere around here. There's no way the game just leaves you assed out. Again, this is not Resident Evil. The word soft lock? No. There has to be a solution. There has to be a solution. If there's no solution, that's not good game design. Oh shit, I hit him. I hit him. Wait. He ran away like a pansy. What the hell is going on? Did he get stuck? He might have gotten stuck. I'm gonna take a risk and go up there. Oh my god. I shot him with the harpoon and he ran away and he got stuck on the wall. The only reason I am alive is because he got stuck on a wall running away. Wow. See? There's always a solution. You just gotta break the game. We broke him. Oh, man. Thanks, loser. Oh, man. I'm so glad I had that harpoon. Had I used it all up on that shark I was fighting before, I would have been screwed. Hey, you know what? If the game wants to be unfair, I could be unfair as well. That's okay. You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts. I could do it too. Save. 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 There we go. Alright, we're in the clear. The stream has been saved. Quite literally, the stream has been rescued. Woo! That level wasn't that long. Shockingly. Oh, man. Yeah, exactly. You gotta play whack-a-mole with them. It's exactly right. Alright, where am I? That was 40. Now we're in the wreck of the Maria Doria. I'm ready now. Let's go. Those Uzis saved my ass. I'm gonna keep those. Guess what? More underwater. Oh, come on. Oh, I'm just gonna leave. If I don't have to come back here, I'm not even gonna bother with that guy. Last underwater level, thankfully. Right at the end, too, when you waste that health pack, every new level auto resets health. I didn't know that was gonna be the end of the level. Damn it! So I should have saved. You know what? In accounting, that is called a sunk cost. We're just gonna let it be a sunk cost. I didn't know that was the end of the level. So I got screwed, basically, is what you're saying. Wait a minute, hold on. What? Is there any way I can avoid taking that damage? Because that's really unfair if I have to take that damage.
Fabian adores Kill the Justice League. He actually hates all the other Arkham games, especially Night Now, after playing it.
Obama just scared the hell out of me when he said my name. Did someone super chat? Wait, why did he say that? Did someone super chat? I don't see a super chat. What the hell? Hold on. Where did that message come from? Yo, that's creepy. Wait. Obama got sentient? Did you guys see a super chat come through that I missed? I'm scrolling and I don't see one. Let me look at the log real quick. Obama was... Oh, never mind. I see what happened. Thank you, Rogue. By the way, thank you, Rogue. Rogue left a donation using the donation link. I appreciate that, man. So he tipped $5. Said Fabian adores Kill the Justice League. He actually hates all the other Arkham games, especially Night after playing it. I didn't. Let me roll it again here and see if he does it. I didn't know I had the voice set up on donations too. I thought it was only super chats.
Fabian adores Kill the Justice League. He actually hates all the other Arkham games.
That's what caught me off guard.
Playing it.
The notification didn't pop up for that, though. It's supposed to. Hang on, let me test it real quick. Because there's supposed to be, like, the little alert popping up. But let me... This is a test one. Yeah, see, that was supposed to come up. You guys didn't see that come up, did you? What?
This is a test donation for $62.
I used the Stream Links Lab. Yeah, that was supposed to come up, that notification. And it didn't. Somehow Obama...
This is a test donation for $62.
Somehow AI Obama roped himself up into it. But yes, thank you. I appreciate that. That's funny. Obama almost scared the hell out of me. I was like, oh my god, he really is here. Although he is. He's captured. Rogue Squadron was a good game. Rogue Squadron's amazing. By the way, if you ever guys, as always, it's optional, but if you guys ever use the Streamlabs link, that basically, with super chats and everything, get like I think it's like 30%. I think it's like a 70-30 split with creators. Streamlabs link, it all goes to the creator. Always optional, but that's the difference. That's why I have them both. And then with YouTube, they also have that Apple tax, which is scummy. Anything like, if you're ever like sending money to someone from like an Apple phone through a service like that, Apple takes their own cut too behind the scenes. It's scummy. People call it the Apple tax. See? Is there no way to avoid that damage? Leave it to me to point out your stream's personal failings, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, it still went through just fine, but... Oh, I didn't know I had Obama tied to that. So that's why I was so confused. I thought I had him reading super chats only. But it's better this way. It's actually better this way, because that means he'll read everything, not just super chats. They do Streamlabs donos, too. No, hold on, let me go back. I'm taking damage like crazy. It's Obama Skynet, yeah, literally. It's funny because I was looking for the super chat, and there's nothing there. I'm like, what the hell? Did it become self-aware and started thinking? So funny. Where are all these jackasses? I'm taking that med pack. That's my med pack. And whatever this is. It's creepy as hell. It's like a cruise ship. Twitch takes half. Yeah, I think the split on YouTube for super chats is 70-30, which is pretty generous. I mean, because again, the competition, Twitch is yeah, Twitch is 50-50, which is nuts to me. That's way too much for Twitch. They take literally half of everything. It's thievery right there. But I mean, these platforms, you know, they provide the service, so yeah, of course they get something. But it's funny because I don't know if it's changed since then. But Twitch got a lot of shit because for a while they were actually going to change it because there were so many creators threatening to leave to go to YouTube that they were like, okay, fine, we'll change it. And then they changed it to where it would match YouTube 70-30 only if you had, like, basically, like, their top, like, 10% creators. Only, like, the big creators were getting that benefit. So people were pissed, man. I don't know, man. Like, Twitch, everything's got its pros and cons, but Twitch is just, in my opinion, I don't think Twitch is the best place for content creators to be streaming. Unless you're already established and your audience follows you everywhere you go, like big channels, Twitch is not the place to go. Unless you're a Twitch partner, in that case, 70-30. Yeah, did they do that with all Twitch partners, though? Because when they first announced that, it was Twitch partners of a certain size. And it was something like only like 10% of their creators would be able to benefit from it. But I don't know if they walked that back. I haven't kept up with it. Tried playing AC Odyssey and Valhalla again after Little Shadows. Got too bored. Hope Shadows works better. Valhalla, I love those games, but they take a little while to get going. That is true. Especially Valhalla. Valhalla really gets going when you arrive in England and you start building your first alliance. And that's like 25 hours into the game. So, yeah, they take a bit. I genuinely love those games, but yeah, they're definitely not for everybody, I would say. Just if you're looking for something like with a more of a fast-paced story, Mirage would probably be. Did you play Mirage, Jacob, out of curiosity? Because that might be more up your alley. Because in the amount of time that those games really take to get going, you'll beat Mirage. Oh, fuck. Did I get stuck? I think I got these stuck. Let me reload. I'm level 60 and haven't even finished base Odyssey. Yeah, sounds about right. Odyssey takes forever, and the add-on content's fantastic too. The Fate of Atlantis and the Legacy of the First Blade, I love. That was really good. God, it's so dark. Look how dark it is here. I keep forgetting this game wants to use the flares. I never use them. Try my new yellow N64 controller. Oh, the banana one. Oh, banana. Alright, I'm going to move this over all the way and then push it in here. That's what I need to do. I remember Ezio finding Altair's corpse. I cried manly tears at that part. I have the statue. They're right over there from Pure Arts. Recreating that moment. And it lights up. The memory seal lights up. Oh, man, that scene. Se requiesce di pace, fratello mio. I'm not a fan of super long games, yet I'm 136 hours of Fallout 76. Yeah, those games, they take a while. God, you're that much in Fallout? So that's another long-ass game. I remember with 300 plus hours in the Fallout. See, Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I have over 200 hours into that game. Recorded. So when people ask me, like, why did your Assassin's Creed timeline series take so long? I have 200 hours of Valhalla recorded. Mind you, this is before I even input it into any software and start trimming and editing and cutting out fluff. That's just the raw capture footage. Not even including Origins and Odyssey. Triple that number. So, yeah, it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. I'm going all in on it. Oblivion 2, man, I had a friend that was obsessed with Oblivion on Xbox 360. When it first came out, he was obsessed. Like, he 100% that game 10 times over. I'm not even talking about Skyrim, I'm talking about Oblivion. Like, he would play it non-stop. Like, that shit took over his life. We're going one last achievement in Fallout 76. Take 3 more months to unlock, playing every day. What? What is that achievement? God. Some achievements take too damn long. Catagain, what's up, man? I put over 300 plus hours in RE5 on PS4 and 5. Yeah, I want 100% that. The only thing I hate is they have online achievements. Remember they added that DLC versus mode, which it was totally unnecessary. And there's achievements for it. This whole area does not look very safe. Well, there's a window. I should be able to break that, I assume. Oh, we got a keyhole.
No.
RE5 even on professional is too easy. I don't know. I wouldn't go that far. I mean, the game is not hard, but the Sheva AI that on professional will destroy you. Like, she's the final boss. I like her as a character a lot, but as an AI partner on the hard difficulty, she just doesn't work. Whoa, this gun kind of sucks. What the hell? Damn. You know, another game I gotta get back on is Starfield. I played it like crazy when it came out, and then it just as quickly fell on my backlog. And I actually really liked it, too. That one took a little while for me to start liking. But once you get the game and start getting into the storyline and all the different factions, it's like, okay, this is good. This is real good. But you know what? At the same time, I don't really like the combat and the space combat in that game. That's something a lot of people praise. That's the part I didn't really like. RE7 Madhouse mode takes forever to get done. I think I did it. I think I did do Madhouse mode. I gotta double check. I'm pretty sure I did it. Didn't I stream Madhouse mode? I thought I did. I might have. Oh! What a dick. I don't want to use a health pack yet. Although I probably should. You know what? Shotgun. They want to shotgun me? I'll shotgun right back. Let's go. Let's go. You stream a Wesker run of RE0? I've never played Wesker mode. I've never even played it. I usually never get into like those extra modes in Resident Evil games. Wesker mode might be fun though. That guy just popped up like the Terminator and lit me up. That wasn't even fair. I beat Madhouse mode. I tell you, it's hard. Yeah, well, that was already a hard game to begin with, even without Madhouse mode. I was addicted to the DLC and RE7 playing cards. Yeah. It took me forever to figure out how to beat it. Because remember at the end, Lucas, he like cheats. But you have to like cheat back. It took me forever to figure out what to do. I don't even remember what to do now. But I remember there's a trick to it. Son of a bitch. I'm going to have to heal up there before I take them on. Yeah, but that DLC with the cards was brutal, man. I feel bad for Clancy. Clancy! Alright, let's do it. There. There we go. Got their dumbass. Now I'll save. Oh yeah, RE8 is way harder. Yeah, RE8, man, I remember when I first started playing it, I put it on the hardest difficulty by default at the beginning. That is not the way to play that game. You will get annihilated in seconds. It's one of those New Game Plus games where they expect you to keep replaying it on a higher difficulty and keep improving your weapons. The balance is great once you figure that out. But doing the hardest difficulty in a first run, a horrible idea. Dick. Pretty sure I have to get up there. Okay. Bounce. There we go. I like RE Village better than 7 since the environment enemies feel more distinct and unique. It is very different. It's funny you say that, though, because that's some longtime fans. That's exactly what they hate about Resident Evil 7 and Village. They're like, oh, it's not Resident Evil. Well, yes, it is. Did you not read the title? Oh, those are good games. They're so good. I know what to do. I kept it at the hardest, but I got through the beginning. Yeah, the beginning part's the hardest. Once you get through, like, the first, like, hour or so, then you could kind of start, you know, getting your bearings. RE7's better. It went back to its roots. Yeah, well, that's not what some people say. But you're absolutely right. It did go back to its roots. You're quite literally, like, in a big, scary, fancy house. Stuck in there. That's Resident Evil 1. Basically. I hate how Capcom offered max difficulty and stun lock as part of pre-order deluxe edition and whatnot. Those games are not meant to be played on max difficulty. First playthrough anyways. Yeah, I completely agree with that. Like, to me, that wasn't a selling point. It's like, it was a horrible idea doing that anyways. Like, that's not really how the game was designed to be played. Very clearly, it's not how it was designed to play. But I guess some people want that insane challenge right at the beginning. But, see, I wanted to, like, enjoy the game and get the storyline and everything at the beginning first. I feel if you put it on, like, max difficulty at first, you can't really enjoy that the same way. What the hell is that? Is that a key? Doesn't even look like a key. Circuit breaker. Okay. It's like a fuse. Alright, wherever the hell that goes. Look at that glass right there, just waiting. It's disgusting. Ugh, the hiccups. Lara's feet must be very cold and dirty, yeah. Pruny. They're all wrinkled. The California raisins. I love hard games that give you everything you need to succeed. It's the unfair hard ones that mess with you. Yeah. You know what's one of the most unfair hard games ever? Battletoads. I always bring that game up because Battletoads on NES, it's so infamous for being hard. But, like, I know I've said this before on stream, but I love that game. At the same time, I also recognize that it's an awful game. It's not a good game in any way. It's not a good design. It's a pretty bad game, actually. But it's so infamous. Like, it's just, I love it. It's such an iconic game because it's so hard. But yeah, it's hard because it's designed horribly. It doesn't know what kind of game it wants to be. Okay. Shit. Had no idea if that's what I was supposed to do. That's like people that didn't like the new Battletoads. They're like, Battletoads supposed to be a beat 'em up. And it's like, that's not even correct. Play any Battletoads game, it's not a beat 'em up. It has beat 'em up sections. But it's got various styles of gameplay. The beat 'em up, the strictly beat 'em up Battletoads is the arcade. That's it. The others are not beat 'em up games. Spider-Man X-Men Arcade Returns is hard, but not in a good way. Yeah, that game's awful. Hey, it was a fun stream, though, right? Awful games, though. RE6 was fun with friends alone. I hated it. Yeah, I didn't hate it alone, but on co-op, that game was very much designed with co-op. And it's a fun game to play. It's like people say it's a bad game. It's like, it's not a bad game at all. It's just, it's not, in my opinion, that representative of the Resident Evil series. It's not the best game to represent the series, but it's still a really fun game to play through. Especially, in my opinion, the Chris section, where it's more like a military shooter. I like those. How? How am I supposed to get that over there? Maybe I can get it later. RE6 had most content of any game. Yeah, it did. It had a lot, but sometimes I think that was detrimental to the game. I think Resident Evil 6 is too big. Like, some chapters went on for way too long. There's a lot of repeated areas, and the whole Ada campaign, in my opinion, was unnecessary. They could have cut half of that out, and it would have been fine. A lot of it was just repetition, repetition, repetition. So, yeah, RE6 had the most content out of Resident Evil game at the time, but I don't think that was the best thing. I don't think that's the best thing they could have done. There's a lot of unnecessary fluff in that game. I still like it a lot, though. I was never in the camp of like, oh, this is a bad game. It's like, no, it wasn't. Though. It was actually really good. Oh, here we go. Uh-oh. More goons. Yeah, don't you ever come at me again. I'm a defenseless young woman. Damn, they're having me, like, backtrack everywhere. It's ridiculous. Each campaign is a full game in RE6? Yeah. Yes, it was. Piers, man. Piers was such a good kid. Why haven't they made new characters from the zombie outbreaks in RE6 where entire cities get infected? Like, where are the survivors from those cities? I'm sure what survivors? A lot of them are just regular people that got evacuated. Here you're playing as grizzled zombie veterans. I liked Operation Raccoon City as well. I get trolled over that game. By some people in this audience. I do like Operation Raccoon City. I've always said I like it. It's just not good on hard mode by yourself. That's it. That's my criticism. Sucks that Piers had to die. I think he could have been the next Chris, yeah. But see, if they would have had to kill Chris for that, I wouldn't have wanted that either. I'm a Chris Starfield guy. Don't kill Chris. Orzi is trash? No, it's not. It's good. I stand by that.
No.
How dare you say no to me, Lara Croft? No. I will not do what you say. I did not realize that could even open. Alright. I'm glad I decided to check that. Orsi is not trash. It is not as good as Dark Fate. Banned. I should time you out for that. Disgusting. Orsi is good. And you know what else is good? Survivor. Survivor's fantastic. It's one of the best Resident Evil games. Eat that. Truth hurts, baby. Truth hurts. I speak truth. Some of you don't want to hear it, but I speak truth. Now Laura said no. It's rude. Survivor is fantastic. Yes, finally, someone with a good opinion. Survivor is fantastic. It's an amazing game. Got my first Fabian bit, yeah. Time out. For saying disgusting comments. Let's do... Oh, look, that's where I put the circuit breaker. Let's go. See, these areas aren't as confusing. I like Resident Evil Survivor. Yeah, it's just so... Man, but you know what sucks, though? We never got to play the PAL version. The PAL version that released in Europe, that one was compatible with light guns, with like the Namco light gun and all that. Because Resident Evil Survivor was intended to be a light gun shooter, like with an actual light gun that you use, not a controller. But development on that game was so rushed that the US version, they dropped all that out of the US version and just made it controller compatible. But yeah, if you have a European console in the European version, you could use a light gun to play it, which would make it even better. Of course, you gotta have the light gun, but damn, like, that genuinely makes me jealous. What was your first reaction when Dark Fate was announced? In all honesty, I was excited because I was like, cool, like a true T2 sequel. John Connor and Sarah Connor are coming back. But here's when I started getting doubts. After they started releasing all the marketing materials, trailers, and everything, you never saw John Connor. They never talked about John Connor. That's when I started thinking to myself, like, oh fuck, don't tell me they're gonna kill him off and do something stupid. Yep, they did it. So yeah, my first reaction was excitement because I love the Terminator franchise. I just don't like how people have been handling it. Speaking of which, the Netflix show, that looks good. The Netflix anime that's coming out, man, I hope that's good. I think a Terminator anime is a good way forward. Let's do that. We know they can't handle live action. They don't know what the hell they're doing with the live action stuff. So yeah, give me the anime. I'll take it. How do I move that out of the way? Probably by doing this. Let's do this. You're just mad because John Connor died? Yes! Yes, I am. That's exactly what I just said. Yes! It's a stupid thing to do. Don't do it. I'm very mad about it. The Dark Fate game is actually out now. Rogue, that's that RTS game, right? Wow, nobody talked about that game. Well, I'm not buying it. I'll tell you that much. I will not support anything Dark Fate related. I don't care how good the game is. I'm just not doing it. It's just gross. Watch someone edit your words being excited for Dark Fate and prove this movie's a 10 out of 10. That's called slander, libel, grossness. Someone's going to do like an AI voice of me saying it. Praising the unpraisable. Speaking of bad movies, you know, yesterday after the Silent Hill presentation, I felt like watching the movie again. So I watched Silent Hill 1 again. And I was like, man, that movie still holds up so well. Silent Hill 1 genuinely is a good movie. And then I watched Silent Hill 2, Revelation. It was Revelation 3D. And I don't remember it well. I remember it being bad and I didn't like it. And I rewatched it again. I was like, fuck, that movie's bad. It's so bad. And it came out during like the height of like the 3D gimmick era where 3D came back. So like when you're watching it in 2D, like everything is just gimmicky effects because of the 3D. And all the makeup in the movie looks so bad. Everyone's just like wearing like pasty white makeup and they look too clean. Like the movie's awful, man. I'm excited about Return to Silent Hill. Return to Silent Hill looks to be more low budget, as it should be. Yeah, it's less CG. They build actual sets. They have actual people as the monsters. It's going to be good. It looks really good. Because same guy did the first one, too. And the first one genuinely a really, really good movie. And it's based off Silent Hill, too. So, I mean, the only thing I'm cautioned that makes me pause is the fact that, like, yes, it looks just like the game. Cool. But I learned my lesson with Welcome to Raccoon City because that movie did look like the game. It looked very much like the game. Didn't matter. Everything else about the movie was awful. So, I don't know. I don't know if that's something to be excited about. I don't know yet. If Silent Hill 2 and MGS remake turn out good, I might forgive Konami for killing Silent Hills. Me too. I feel the same way. Like, I have not been a Konami supporter for a while, but they softened me up a little with Contra. Contra was good. They brought it back nicely. 3 things left: Metal Gear, Silent Hill, Castlevania. I want to see all those back successfully. So I'm still with Konami. I'm still kind of in like a wait and see kind of phase, you know. I want to know what's back here. See, because if I pull this here, if I put it right in front, can I pull it? See, I don't think I could pull it, though, that way. As usual, we're talking about anything except Tomb Raider, right? Well, I mean, if we want to talk about Tomb Raider, like, I mean, we are getting the Tomb Raider game. Who knows when, though? See, the thing is, like, Crystal Dynamics says Tomb Raider, right? At the same time, they have them working on Perfect Dark, supposedly. So, I don't know. Maybe they got, like, a team split. Maybe some are working on Perfect Dark and some are working on Tomb Raider, I guess. It's funny, though. Everyone was throwing a fit about, I don't know. I guess they made a comment about the Tomb Raider game that she wasn't, like, raiding tombs. She's, like, freeing artifacts and a bunch of stuff they didn't like about Laura. The anti-woke crowd. They always have a problem with everything. But it's funny, though, because it wasn't even the video game. Like, no one read past the headline. People were just like, well, I'm not buying that game. But, like, if you read past the headline, it was a tabletop board game. Like, it's a tabletop game. It wasn't even, like, the game. So it's 2 different things. Like, people need to read. Here's a hint. Or here's a clue on how to live your life. If you are an internet user and you get your news from the internet, regardless of what it is, please, for your own sake, read past the headline. If you read past headlines, there's usually more information there. And when there's more information, you learn something. Headlines are there just to get you to react. You actually want to click and read. Reading is a fundamental skill. There's a reason we as humans have reading comprehension. You're supposed to use it. This was a DSP stream, then we'd be getting yelled at for not talking about the game right now, 100%. Or I'd be staring at the chat, complaining about trying to analyze what everyone's talking about. Like, what are you guys talking about? No one's talking about the game. Banned. It's whatever. Just, I don't know. People just need to have fun. I don't know what to do with this rusty key. I feel like I gotta get on the other side of that. You're asking too much. I didn't read. Hell no. That reminds me of the fake Terminator guy from the fake Arnold from The Simpsons. Ozzy, I know you know what I'm talking about. I was elected to lead, not to read. Rusty key. I think I have what I need because I have the rusty key. I just feel like I'm missing something. Well, let's go find out. Gotta do your own research and do it well. Yeah, well, at the same time, doing your own research, you want reputable sources. That's another thing. Check sources. Like every time we get Resident Evil remake, Resident Evil 1 remake and Code Veronica on the way, it seems. Reported. And then you click and look at the source, and it's like, 4chan user. It's like, oh. So it's BS likely. Check sources, people. Do your own research, self-educate, but check your sources. Make sure it's not like Raul down the street that came up with the news. Here we go.
No.
What do you mean, no? What is the rusty key for? Did she say no to me up here, too? 4chan's so trustworthy. Yeah, I saw Resident Evil. The latest Resident Evil news isn't from 4chan, but there a while back, a couple months back, there was some Resident Evil news talking about a Code Veronica remake. and people were spreading it all over Twitter, saying that Capcom confirmed it was the next remake. Capcom did not confirm that ever. Still, I think it will be, but they have not confirmed it. Yeah, people were sharing it around, and then when I looked at the actual source, I had to go through a couple sites to track down the actual source of the article. It was a 4chan user post claiming to be an industry insider, and he was listing things. And it's like, wow. And then his source was, trust me, bro. He had no source, but he was the source. It's like, that's bullshit. Yeah, it'll get clicks on YouTube, but it's not reliable. All right, what does this do? That's going to open this door right here. I love how RE4 proved that RE5 was next. Yeah, a lot of people took it that way, especially the ending with Wesker. It's like, that doesn't prove that RE5 is next. That just proves that the remakes are successful and they're going to make more of them. That's all it proves. I don't know. Critical thinking, people. Critical thinking. It's an important skill. His uncle worked at Capcom, yeah. It's funny, too. I've told this story before, also. But I had a friend that always claimed, like, his uncle worked at Nintendo. Like, for real. Like, people use it as a meme now, but, like, I had a friend whose uncle actually worked at Nintendo. But he used to work at that, I forgot what they call it, that Nintendo hotline, where people would call in. They would charge the parents a fortune, and people would call in and get hints and tips, and they would have their own little binders and notebooks. I remember he had, like, notebooks filled with notes on different games that they would learn about just to answer these questions, because people would call in about every little thing, like Zelda and Castlevania. And they didn't have, like, an internet resource, like a keyword search where they could just Google it. They actually had to know what they were talking about. But yeah, my friend's uncle actually worked at Nintendo for anyone remember what that was called? What that hotline was? It had a name. It was like the Nintendo Help Hotline. RE5 remake, Wesker never dies, except he died in Resident Evil 5. So, that doesn't work. How are you faring in the deep sea with sharks? I hate these areas, but this one's not too bad, because there's not so much water. Thankfully. See, look, now we can move this. And that's how it all connects. Okay. Now it makes sense. I think it's about time to save. At least there's music in this game. No, that music is the... Look. Serix, this is the music. Listen. You hear that? You hear nothing, right? That's the music. I'm playing the theme song, the main theme on loop separately just to have music. That's not part of the game. That's something I manually did, because all you would be hearing is little drips and footsteps. Do you guys find it better that way, or do you find it better, like, to keep it quiet? Wait, you put your own music? Yeah, I have the music playing from the theme, and I have it on loop just playing to avoid just complete, like, dead air. Oh! Oh, thank God I just saved. That would have sucked. I like it. Yeah, DJ Fabian. DJ GamerThumb. You killing the silent immersion? Yeah, well, it's so quiet. It's just a bunch of dead air and, like, footsteps. It's way better with the music. All I hear is the sound of running water. Is that the game or your ice maker? God, I'm so mad about my ice maker. We gotta, like, thaw out the freezer. I was gonna make hamburgers today, and then I was like, I literally couldn't get the hamburgers out. It's like The Thing from the movie. It's frozen under thick ice, and I was like, well, gotta wait for it all to thaw out. I can't get them. Well, next week we got DJ Chocobo coming in again. Final Fantasy stream number 6. Oh, come on! I was trying to outrun them. Run, 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 run. Oh! Yeah. No barrel can defeat me. Now I want to know what's down there. Oh, you know what? Here. Oh! I do not want to go down there, in fact. I hear footsteps. Who's getting shot? Show yourself. I heard you. Loser. Here we go. Eat lead. How do you decide what game to stream? I have 4 ways I decide. Channel members know this because this is how I kind of separate everything. And yeah, I'm flexible with it. Sometimes I just stream whatever I feel like, but in general, I have 4 games like I'm alternating between usually as we complete them. One of those I try to keep as a retro game. And for retro, I'm talking like from the beginning of gaming all the way to like PS1. To me, that's like retro. So one of those games is a retro title I pick that I want to play. Another one of those games, number 2, would be a retro title that channel members vote on. And then there's option 3 and option 4. Option number 3 is just a random whatever game from anything that I want to play from any generation. And option 4, same thing, but channel member votes. So 2 retro games, 2 random whatever games from any era, and members vote for half, I vote for the other half. So that's kind of how I have it separated. Oh, come on. What is it with these barrels? Oh, she's floating. Well, that sucks. Yeah, but members, I give them a choice of 4, and then, you know, they vote for the one they want to see. I'll stream anything, any era, so, I mean, we never run out of games here. New games, old games, doesn't matter. Speaking of Hunk, we need a Hunk Resident Evil game. Well, that's what Code Veronica was going to be. Well, not Code Veronica, but they were going to make a sequel with Hunk on a cruise ship. And then we got RE3 instead. And then Code Veronica after that. Always expect boulders and barrels in Tomb Raider. Yeah, I know, right? Come on. Now get me this time! Oh, I got stuck. She lives. She lives. Sebastian, welcome. Continuing my playthrough in RE4 Remake, but on hardcore. Nice. Hardcore is nice and difficult on RE4. God, those Resident Evil games never get boring. As many times I play those games, they never get boring. Revelations, I was originally in Hunk appearing, but they changed it if I recall right. Revelations? I know Revelations never had. I think that's just something people were saying. I've never seen an actual source claiming that Hunk was going to be in Revelations. Now, the idea for Revelations spawned from all that history, though. Because it was going to be on a cruise ship, the one with Hunk. But they've reused that idea several times. Remember, Resident Evil Gaiden also takes place on a ship. And that's Leon and Barry. The idea for Hunk on a cruise ship just never took off. Yeah, they were going to do it for Resident Evil 3. Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, that was going to be a game about Hunk on a cruise ship. And I talked about this in my my last RE video, actually. That whole history. But yeah, that was going to be Hunk on a cruise ship. And they wanted to make just more of a side game that on the generation that they were leaving behind. PS1, basically. So they just decided they already had assets for RE2. So they decided to make a spin-off game. And then they called it Resident Evil 3. Which originally, fun fact, the title of RE3, you know what it was going to be? Originally, it was going to be Resident Evil 1.9 plus 2.1. Or one, did I get that right? I think I got that right. Yeah. 1.9 plus 2.1. And then someone at Capcom said, no, just call it Resident Evil 3. Because that's complicated as hell. But you see that in Japanese culture of video games. A lot of times they get complicated with the naming. Look at the Kingdom Hearts series and what it's named now. You no longer have Kingdom Hearts 1 2. You have like Kingdom Hearts Final Mix Letters ... whatever 358/2 days. Like, they can't just keep it simple like Kingdom Hearts 0, Kingdom Hearts 1 2. But yeah, luckily with Resident Evil 3 they resisted that and just did not name it after an equation. And they were going to call it that because it was going to take place between or it was taking place after the beginning, no, before Resident Evil 2, but ending after. So the title was going to represent both time periods. Just call it 3, man. Doesn't matter. Like, it's so much easier that way. Yeah, rolls off the tongue, right? Your thoughts on Watch Dogs game? Man, I love the Watch Dogs game, but like those games, I'm still on the first one. I restarted it a couple months back for like the 3rd time. And it's in my backlog again. I want to finish it before I move on to the others. But I have them all. See, this opens, man. And there's a crack right here. Do I, like, can I, maybe it blows up. Maybe I can throw a grenade over there. You know, I'm going to save right here in case I blow myself up. How do I throw this grenade? How do I throw that grenade? Anyone know how to throw grenades? I'm trying to equip it like a weapon. Grenades. I don't know what button it is. Oh, is it for the grenade launcher? I can't just throw one. Oh, never mind. I thought I could just throw one. Well, I don't have a grenade launcher, so basically I can't do that then. Alright, so I guess I can't do anything here yet. Get the fuck out of here. I forgot what I did. What did I do here? There's nowhere else to go here. I have to go over there. Because even this leads to nowhere. This looks like Silent Hill right here. The music attic for this stream, is that going to be a regular for the Tomb Raider stream? If you guys like it, if you guys prefer it with the music, I'll do it. Yeah, I think it's better because I have it kind of quiet. And it's just a nice background thing to have for an otherwise extremely silent game. But if the majority of people here think it's annoying, I can turn it off. It doesn't matter to me. I don't hear the music. You guys do. So you guys gotta let me know if it's annoying or if it makes it better. I just hear the game itself because I'm playing it. So glad you're playing. This is not me. Yeah, this is rough. I like it, but yeah, it's rough. What the fuck, man? See, the only thing I think of is that right here, but I couldn't... but I couldn't interact with it. Maybe I have to get, like, exactly in the right position. I don't know. Let me go back. Maybe change it to Mario music on a Tomb Raider stream? No. If anything, it'll be Tomb Raider. What are your thoughts on the X-Men movies? I love the X-Men movies. I want the new ones, though. Put some 2000s club music. Maybe if it was Blade. See, I have to be able to open this. Yeah, I can't really, like, interact with it. Oh! A switch you can't see. Look at that. Like, blends in. There we go. we got progress now. But we know I can't interact with that yet, so let's continue with what we can interact with. You know what? Tomorrow's June 1st. I can't believe tomorrow's June 1st already. We're halfway through the year already. Tomorrow we start hurricane season here in Florida. It is officially the beginning of hurricane season. They already released the list of like upcoming hurricane storm names. One's Francine. And I was like, oh shit, Francine's the one you gotta worry about. She's the one that'll come fuck everything up. Yeah, real cute. Real cute. They screwed me. Hurricane season, man, I heard it's going to be rough this year. They say that every year. But it's probably true, because global warming is a real thing. Like, I don't even know why they call it global warming. A lot of people don't even refer to it as global warming. Climate change. Like, climate change is making it worse. Especially if you live in Florida, you see how it's affecting everything. This year, last year we broke our heat record, and this year we're set to do it again. And they have all the maps of the water temperatures around Florida. You got to realize something. When the oceans are really hot, that's fuel for hurricanes. Fuels, if they're picking up warm water, that's fueling those and making them stronger. And all the waters around Florida right now are way hotter than usual, so we're gonna have some really bad hurricanes. That's a fact. What's not a fact is, are we gonna get hit directly or not? We always get some, bit of hurricane, but it's not very common that we take a direct hit. It does happen, but I don't know. We Floridians don't really panic about hurricanes though, unless they're like, once it's like Category 5, that's when you're like, oh fuck, like this might be dangerous. Anything under that, it's a party. We at worst we just hope tornadoes don't come blow our house down, and we hope that the power doesn't go out, because it sucks when the power goes out. A lot of people that run to the stores and buy like all the water and panic, most of those people are new to Florida. I'm a lifelong Floridian. This is always how we've done things. We just kind of chill. Especially when school's in session, the kids just hope school's closed for a couple days. Yeah, all those people that panic, though, those aren't Floridians. We don't do that. Shit, man. We throw hurricane parties. And then if your power goes out, you go hang out at your friends' houses who do have power. See, why does that keep opening? Better still at work during a Cat 3 hurricane. Oh yeah, no, but shit. I used to work at a call center for an internet company, and man, employees were like, it was almost a mutiny. We had like a Category 3 hurricane we were hit directly by. They still wanted people to go to work, and also keep in mind there was curfews on the road. People were getting pulled over because the sheriff didn't want people on the road because it was genuinely dangerous. And all the managers in the call center were like, just show them your badge and say you have to go to work. Police don't give a fuck. Like, there's a curfew. You stay home. It's like, you're not emergency services. You're working at a call center for internet and cable. Oh, man, it was awful. You can bet your ass I called out. I didn't show up. I kissed my ass. Go ahead and write me up. I'll pre-sign it for like a pre-order. I'll pre-sign it for you before the day of. Just don't expect me. Like, if I'm calling out of work, that's a courtesy. That's me courteously telling you, informing you in advance that I will not be there. Fuck that. And now that call center doesn't exist, so joke's on them. Why does that keep opening? I missed 3 months of my junior year of high school after Cat 5 in 04. Oh, Lunchbox, so you're around my age then. You're talking about, so you're either talking about Hurricane Francis. There were 3 we got hit. We got hit with 3 back to back. I know what you're talking about. Francis, Charlie, and another one. That was super rare. We got hit by 3, and one of them was a slow-moving storm, but it hung out on top of us for like 5 days. Power was out for like 2 weeks where I lived. It was awful. I wonder if I could grab on. See, but I have to grab on there, but I'm like at an angle. See? I have to get up there, but I'm at an angle. Let me up. Please. Please. Oh. I just have to wait till it closed? Alright. Is the call center a well-known internet provider? Yeah. It was, well, I don't know how well it's known outside. Spectrum. Is Spectrum known nationwide? It was like Charter Spectrum back in the day. But yeah, in that area, they're not there anymore. They're closed down. The company exists. That call center's gone. But yeah, I used to work for them. Their internet shit, by the way. I was ground zero, Charlie. No school, no power for 3 months. Yeah, so you were there. Yeah, I specifically remember Charlie was outside, literally just swirling around outside for a couple days. I was inside my house reading Ghost Rider comic books that I just bought from my comic book store. Old school 90s Ghost Rider comic books. Still owned, by the way. And I remember we had the door open and my dad was outside. During the eye of the hurricane, my dad was outside because Puerto Ricans were nosy. So when everything's calm, we go outside, and even though we know better. And then my mom was yelling at him to get back in the house because he's being reckless. But I remember I was walking around the neighborhood too. And then when it started getting windy again, I was like, oh shit, gotta run back home. Because you get curious. You start walking around and you want to assess the damage. Like you're going to be the one that fixes it. How'd you deal with Hurricane Katrina? Hurricane Katrina didn't really hit Florida at all, did it? Hurricane Katrina, that was Louisiana that got hit real bad. I don't remember Hurricane Katrina being a big deal in Florida, was it? Does anyone remember? I don't recall it being a big deal in Florida. It was Louisiana where all the buoys broke and the seawall came in. That storm hung over Port Charlotte for days. We were worried the house wasn't predicted to survive, but it did. Yeah, and it was funny, too, because a lot of people, like, at the same time, you can't really underestimate hurricanes. You know, a lot of people look at hurricane maps of a storm coming right to us, and it'll show, like, the little picture of the hurricane and be like, oh, look, it's grazing us. It's like, yeah, but you forget that it's, like, this big, and what they're showing you is the eye in the middle. Like, sometimes hurricanes are, like, the size of the entire damn state. I lost health there. I'm reloading. Who is breathing like that? What the hell did that do? I don't know if that's machinery or guys walking around breathing. Yep, those are guys. I heard them. Oh, I'm blasting them. I'm waiting. I'm waiting right here. I don't want to live in the Midwest areas, mainly because of likely tornadoes. Well, yeah, they got Tornado Alley over there, where they get really bad. I mean, tornadoes happen anywhere where there's thunder. So we get tornadoes in Florida. We get some bad ones, but they're more rare. But it still happens. If you have a bad enough thunderstorm, it can produce tornadoes. I've never seen one, though, in my life. I've personally never seen one myself. We think some have passed through our house before, based on, like, some outside construction, but I've never actually seen one in the act. At least no big ones. Yeah, eat that. This is a good spot to save. Has successfully destroyed those dudes. Hurricane season is tough. Yeah, I mean, it can be. I mean, but you just can't panic about hurricane season in Florida here. Like, a lot of people panic, and, like, People drink like soda and coffee and beer all day, and then when a hurricane comes, suddenly they want to like become whales and drink all the ocean water. So they buy like 20 packs of water bottles, and then it's there for like 3 years in their home. And yeah, it's good to buy some extra stuff, but not to panic, you know? Panic doesn't help anyone. Just make sure your house is protected. Cover your windows if you need to. Don't be stupid and put duct tape on your windows. People do that. That'll kill you. See, a lot of non-Floridians do that shit. They'll just duct tape their windows. And all that does, if your windows break, it'll create bigger shards of glass flying around that can slice your neck. Like, they'll hold it together in bigger chunks instead of just letting the windows shatter. Oh. You board your windows up. And that's only for, like, the really big storms, really. Like, for, like, I don't know. I'd say, like, Cat 3 and above, maybe. Oh, the water drained. No! No! I didn't mean to! Fatality. Bullshit. Fans emerged to kit comics, video games, and movies. Yes, and video games. As long as you have power. If you lose power, that sucks. Because the AC will not be working, and you'll die of heat exhaustion. I remember during a couple hurricanes ago, we lost power for like a week here. I remember I couldn't stream or do anything for a bit because of it, but we were going to go stay at a hotel, and all the hotels were sold out. We had to like drive an hour to get one that wasn't sold out. And then when we were about to leave after we reserved the hotel, days, it took us days to decide to do it because we were just trying to hold out, and we couldn't take the heat anymore. And then finally, Oh, I didn't even see this. No, and then finally, when we decided to leave for the hotel, I remember we're getting in my car. It's like 3 in the afternoon. We're getting in my car, and I'm looking at my wife, and I was like, oh my God, do you see that? And we look at our front door, and the light's on outside. And I was like, the light's on. And I was like, no way. Our power kicked on as we were seconds from pulling out and going to the hotel to stay. And we went inside and the AC was on. We were like, no way. Like the universe spoke to us. But then we called the hotel real quick. We're like, yo, can we cancel? Like our power came back. We don't need it anymore. Luckily, they let us cancel. Some hotels tell us to fuck off. If you lost power, at least you have a handheld. Yeah, I do have a Steam Deck. But what happens when that runs out of battery? And you don't have a plug to charge it. I remember too, man, when I worked at Spectrum for the internet service. I'm sorry, some people that call customer service, they don't have like a brain. They have rocks in their head, where you get the saying dumb as rocks. People call in angry at us. Like, oh, my internet's not working. I pay my bill every month, and they're taking forever to fix it. It's like, dumbass. There was a hurricane. There's no power in the entire region, sometimes for weeks. And it's like, where do you think your internet comes from? There's these hubs that contain internet. To simplify it, there's these hubs that contain internet. If they have no power, and power is not restored to those areas, nobody has internet. It has nothing to do with, oh, I'll pay my bill on time every month. I'm going to cancel my service. Oh, I hate customer service. I hate customer service, and I hate customers in general. It's dumb as rocks most of the time. Dumb as rocks. But yeah, people call them bitch about that. It's like, yeah, there's no power. Like, of course the internet's not working. Well, what are you going to come out and fix it? It's like, we can't fix it. There's no power. The electric company has to restore powerful before we can fix anything. Stupid. The modems need power to work. Yeah, but not just the modems. The hubs where the internet is coming from that controls everything going in and out through the network. Like, if there's no power there, even if you have power, that's what people don't understand. They had power. But it's like, even if you have power, like, follow the trail. Follow the trail. Follow the yellow brick road from your modem outside your house. Follow that line all the way to where your internet is coming from. There's no power over there, man. Like, you're not getting internet service. How do I get out of here? I have as many of you have noticed, I have a very, I like to think of myself as a patient person. I like to think about myself like that. The reality, the reality is that I have a very low tolerance for stupid. I don't like stupidity and ignorance and just when someone should know better. I have zero patience for it, and I get rude real quick. I don't care. This is why I can't work at a call center. Like, sometimes my managers would, like, listen to a call and be like, well, how do you think you could have handled it differently? I don't know, but that's how I'm going to handle it. Like, I'm big on disrespect, man. Like, if you're calling me at a call center job and you're, like, being disrespectful and annoying on the phone, well, you're getting treated that same way. Respect is earned. I don't care if you pay your bill. You're in that respect. It's just work. Yeah, same. Yeah, I'm not going to let someone down talk me because it's my job. No, fuck you. Like, be a regular human being, and I'll be respectful if you're respectful. But if you're going to be an asshole, I could be an asshole too. I could be an asshole 10 times worse. I don't care. I work in debt collection. One call with a satellite and internet provider. A customer told me their dish after hurricane would up in someone's living room a street away. Oh, it just like flew away? That doesn't surprise me. That shit happens, man. Low tolerance for BS. Yeah, 100%. I absolutely, I don't like BS. I can't deal with it. I mean, I can. I just won't. I won't deal with it. People get stupid. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. There's a reason that saying exists. Alright. I have 2 circuit breakers. What do I do with these? Oh, wait. Never mind. I can go down here now. Oh, can I? That's going to be quite the drop, though. Can I survive that? Why is there mandatory damage? Why? Are you concerned for movie theaters being in trouble because how expensive it's gotten? I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, I think movie theaters need... I like going to the movies. I don't like streaming. I mean, I like streaming as much as anyone, but I love going to the movie theaters, and I hope that doesn't ever get replaced by streaming, because, like, at what point as a society... And I think it's possible that one day we might not have movie theaters anymore. But, like, it's sad to me because, like, at what point as a society are we just not going to leave our houses anymore? You know? Like, what? Like, leave your house. Be in the world. Go do something. Go watch a movie on a Tuesday afternoon. Like, we're getting to this point where just nobody ever needs to leave their home ever for anything. It's like, man, like, I came from the 90s, from an era where everyone was out and about. People were just out in malls hanging out with their friends, and, like, that doesn't happen anymore, man. We're living like we're all a bunch of Ben Kenobis living in huts. Never leave. So, I don't know. Do I think movie theaters go away? I think it's possible. I don't want that, though. Haven't been to the movies in years. And a lot of people haven't, because it is convenient. It is convenient streaming from home. But, like, to me, that's sad, man. I don't want to see that become the norm, and it quickly is. And I see it with, like, every big movie I go watch. A lot of times, like, theater's empty. And that's a result of people just not really going to movies anymore. And, you know, like, they have... I think theaters are trying to evolve by adding different things. Like, they have, like, 4DX and, like, these big ultra-wide cinema screens and all this stuff. Except tickets are, like, $30. So, like... People aren't going to be as likely to do stuff like that. You got to lower those prices for those premium screens. When someone could just wait for Netflix, you know? It's a mistake pricing things that high. Wally predicted the future, 100%. It's true. I just, you know, I like being home. I don't mind it, but I think it's important. Sometimes it's important to go out and be part of the world, part of other people, meet other people you don't know. Be part of society. Have fun outside your home. It's also good for mental health reasons. Who wants some? I hear you. What the hell, man? Oh, you asshole. Oh. Took all my health, man. Last movie I watched in theater was Ghostbusters Afterlife. Before that, the last Paul Anderson Resident Evil movie. Good lord. That was years ago. That was legit forever ago.
No.
What do I don't understand what to do. It's becoming the reality of Player One, yeah. I got a buddy too that's huge into movies, and but every movie that comes out, he's like, I'll just wait for streaming. It's like, yeah, I'd like going to the movies, man. I'll just call up a friend, go get some popcorn, have go out for lunch or dinner, and then just check out a movie at night. For me, it's less about watching a movie in theater and just being out and about doing things. I don't know where I'm going. I don't know what I need this circuit breaker for. Let me reload. Laura Elba, stop saying no. I know. No. No. It's like, no. Yes. Yes. Well, at least we have this. Why am I able to drop down here is the question. There's got to be a reason for it. I have nobody to watch movies, so I stay home and stream something instead. I mean, that's understandable. I don't want to go to movies by myself either. If I have to go by myself, yeah, then I'll just stay home. But I usually drag my wife. It's like, if it's a movie no one else wants to see, I tell her, like, yo, we're going to the movies. And then she'll complain, like, oh, I don't want to see that. I'll be like, oh, I'm paying for you anyway. Let's go. And then we go. Like, I might take her to see that slasher flick in Violent Nature. I want to see that real bad. She has no desire to see it whatsoever. But I don't know anyone else that wants to go, so I'm going to make her see it with me. It usually costs me like a Red Bull and a movie ticket, but so be it. Yeah. See, I've been through all this. Has to be something with these tunnels. Look, why are there guys down here waiting for me? Circuit breakers. This opened, so I mean I have to be able to go back down. But that just takes me right to the beginning. Oh, look. Is this where I came? Okay, wait. Okay, that's where the boat was. Let me go up here now. Let's see, what did that open? Because that opened something. Right here. See, because that was on the other side here. Whoa! Yo! What? Son of a bitch. He walked right... Wait a minute. Can I do that? You assholes. They walked right through that glass. They walked right through that glass. That is scum. Scum behavior. No, that was not fair. This game owes me a free med pack. Magic my ass. They glitched through. I don't know what that opened. Oh, look. Wait a minute. There's another circuit. The goal must be to open that door. I heard Wish was borderline detestable. That's disappointing. Wish, the Disney movie? I watched it in theaters. I watched it at a dollar theater. We took our daughter to see it. I thought it sucked, to be honest. I did not like it at all. The movie is just a big... It has no substance. It's just a bunch of references to other Disney properties that they snuck in, and then that's the whole movie. There's no substance to it. I didn't care for it. My daughter liked it, but she's a 7-year-old kid. Like, they like anything. I didn't think it was good. It was just very, why did this movie need to happen kind of thing. Oh! There's a health pack. Well, well, well. What is all this? This is where I came from. I left a med pack at the entrance. I need it. Wasn't Wish connected to some Disney movies? Like they're in the same universe? They like sneak in little references to imply it, but they never outright say it. But yeah, it seems like that's the whole reason the movie even exists. It's like, oh, here's a bunch of references and a basic story around it. And the bad guy in the movie, it's like they try to make it seem at first like he's not the bad guy. Spoilers, by the way, but they make it seem like he's not the bad guy, but it's one of those things that you instantly know he's the bad guy, and then when you're right, you're like, oh, that was very predictable. But again, it's a children's movie. I'm a grown-ass man, so I'm not the target market. Kids liked it. I got some popcorn out of it, though, so that was good. Where'd the conventional special effects go? Conventional special effects? You need to watch the right movies. Terrifier, Beetlejuice, Silent Hill Return Silent Hill. Those are going to be big on practical effects. Ah, yes, thank you. All right. So I have to access that somehow. Yeah, I kind of want to go get a Cherry Coke Zero. I bought some today, but I already had one today. I don't want to just drink a bunch of soda. I love Cherry Coke Zero. It's so good. I'm so used to Coke Zeros that I can't even drink regular Coke anymore. It's just regular Coke's gross to me. Now it's too sweet. Okay, that controls that. I don't get what the puzzle here wants me to do. Did you try Coca-Cola with the Marvel characters? No, it's just regular Coke, though. I didn't see Coke Zero with that. So, again, I don't really like regular Coke anymore. Not to mention how, like, packed full of sugar it is. Maybe if I close that, the other one opens? Now, where the hell did I... Damn it. Where the hell did I see that? The other one. I'm gonna go back up here. I wasn't really stuck much in this level until now. A lot more complicated than Tomb Raider 1. This game, yeah, it very much is. I completely agree. Makes sense though, you know, a bigger game, they're gonna do that. Wait a minute. Oh! Wait, what? Was this here before, this area? I swear...
Uh-huh.
This is where I killed those. Why is this open now? I'm confused how I got here. I'm very confused how I got here. I feel like that wasn't there before.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I close this gate. When you open it, it blocks these walls. That makes sense. I get it. That makes sense. So I only had access to one of the sides. Yeah, that's what it is. Well, but now the question is, what do I do with these fuses? I don't know what these are for. Or whatever, the circuit breaker. I don't know what it's for. That just opened and closes that door. That seemed pointless. Okay. Does anyone know where I put these circuit breakers? I feel like I haven't seen anything that requires them. I have 3 of them. I hope that's enough for whatever the hell they want me to do with. I'm gonna go back down here, maybe. You heard about the Frank Miller documentary? Yeah, I haven't seen it, though. He's looking rough. Does he have cancer or something? He looks like he has something. This is truly some amateur hour gameplay. Always, Ozzy. Always. Don't expect otherwise here. Never expect perfect speedruns here. Unless I'm playing Mega Man X1. It's probably the only game I can do like a perfect speedrun if I really wanted to. I know that game like the back of my hand. Where's Rush Valentine? Yeah, he was the one that knew all the stuff in this game. You need a map and objective indicator? Yeah. Like, I feel like I have everything I need. Like, I have the circuit breakers, but I have not seen anything that's been asking me to insert something. And every time I try to insert something, she says no, 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 no. Maybe at the beginning here? You know what? Let's put the old graphics. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. I wonder if we do have to go down that way somewhere. Because we came from here originally. So, if we follow this... Man, thank God for this camera. This photo mode. If it weren't for this photo mode, I'd be so much more lost in... Yeah, look. There's a switch. It's this way. It's got to be the... We got to go near the beginning area. Yeah, it's that way for sure. Run, Lara Croft. Continue getting your feet dirty. I think I might have figured out. Unless I don't, then we end up being lost. I'm gonna put the music down just a little bit. Is the music still okay for you guys? Alright, here. Now, let me hit this switch. I assume it opens that gate. And then maybe I can escape out of here. This needs to be the last water level. There's so many water levels. Oh, sweet. Alright, wait. Whoa. Yeah, that's the right way. If you're getting shot at, you know you're going the right way. That's the rules for this game right here. Just follow the guns. Follow the guns. Okay with the tunes. Cool. Feel very down the weather lately. Scared what will happen to my end in June. Wesley, what do you have coming up in June? Out of curiosity. Whole nother area. Okay, that I can't move yet. I will continue going down this way. Let me drop save. Did I save? I think I did. Forgot you were on always Monday, Fridays. Monday, Fridays. Usually. Or fighting Nazis. I mean, I'm fighting a cult. I guess Nazis could be a cult, right? Nazis. You know what? This looks suspicious. Let's see what's up here. Oh, there's pathways. Whoa. Probably have to raise or lower the water level there. Oh my god, this just keeps going on forever. Good lord. Why does this go so far? Alright. Well, we know we gotta go somewhere. Shit, man. Home issues. I may probably have to vacate. I feel it's not my fault. My fault not contributing enough to help my mother and stuff. I'm a bit scared what will happen. Well, I don't know the details, man, what's going on, but I'll give you my general advice for everything is take it one day at a time. You know, there's one saying I like to tell my, because my wife likes to, not that you're panicking, but my wife, for example, likes to panic about things before she needs to. So I'll always tell her, like, you know, it's not a today problem, it's a tomorrow problem, you know? In other words, take things one day at a time and worry about stuff when you need to worry about it. Won't help for everything, but some general life advice. See, I gotta jump up there. Can't move this shit, though. Alright, see, it's like, maybe I have to do a running jump. Go a little further. We need gorilla Nazis in a Donkey Kong game? Oh my god. Yeah, that's how water Nintendo would be for that. The gaming journalist would go crazy. The fuck, man? Alright, I assume I could put the crate on top of the fires and extinguish them. I have a problem now. I can't pull it that way. No, that's not high enough. Oh my god, I had no idea that I could put something there. I completely by accident pressed X. Oh, look. I pressed it by complete accident. Look at this. You cannot see that. And then old graphics, boom, clear as day. There's 3 boxes right there with the shape. Oh my god, man. Well, now we know what to do with the fuse boxes. They're with the circuit breakers. What a pain in the ass, man. I'm so glad they let you use the original graphics. That has solved so many problems. Current antagonists in this game are a group of cultists that originate from Italy, yeah. So they wouldn't be Nazis. If anything, they'd be fascists. Like Mussolini. Mussolini was a fascist. See, I die on the hill. The OG graphics are better. I don't know better, but they're different. It's a very different feel. But like this, like, I think this looks a little too dark. But like this is nice, bright, and colorful. So it definitely evokes a different feel. Sometimes I prefer the like what you just saw. Sometimes the original graphics I do prefer. But if we're playing the remaster, I'll just keep the new graphics on for the most part. have been annihilated, good sir. Echo the Dolphin remake? They kind of had one on the Dreamcast. I never played that version. I never beat those Echo the Dolphin games. I never knew how. It's always those damn games where you just don't know what the hell to do or where to go. Fuck. Can I make that jump? Let's save. What was your first reaction when you heard the Fog was getting a remake? I don't remember. I just remember watching it and hating it. That's it. That movie mostly makes me feel nothing. Cause it's just so bad, it's like, okay, let me just go watch the original. It's better. And always will be. I don't... Fuck. I don't think I'd climb that. I could try. Didn't the thing get a remake in 2011? A lot of people call that a remake. It's actually not a remake at all. It's a prequel. It's a prequel about the Norwegian team for that they talk about. Some inconsistencies here and there, but it mostly ties right up to the beginning of the original. It's not a bad movie, but it's just the original plot, basically. It's just like the original, but with a bunch of CG instead of prosthetics. So, it's not bad. It's just, if it was its own movie, fine, but the original is just a billion times better. I didn't know if there was water down here. I couldn't tell. Well, looks like the gamble paid off. I swear, there better not be any guys down here when you shoot me, because how the hell? This is one pet peeve about these Tomb Raider games. Like, sometimes enemies will be in certain areas that took you forever to arrive at. And you're like, wait, how the hell did they make it over here? Is it raining? I think it might be raining. Sounds like it. Played all Tomb Raider games, just forgot about this one since I haven't played for so long. I've never gotten this far in this game. I dabbled in this one back in the day, but I never beat it. Crap. Damn it. Alright, you know what? I'm whipping out my shotgun. Let's do it quick and easy. Dick? Yeah, I feel like I've traveled through this entire ship. Like, there is no part of the ship that has been unexplored. Whoa. I like... Oh, look at this. Wow. Look at this. All right, look at the bottom of the screen. You see anything? I don't. Now, look what happens when I change the graphics. You guys see it? There's a key sitting right there that I probably need. I would have never seen that if I didn't do this, because bam. Like, why would they hide such crucial things? Don't do it. I'm assuming that key's important. Where'd that key come from, right? It's like invisible with the new graphics. I guess that's the downside of a remake. How the fucking hell were you supposed to know that was there? By accidentally turning on the old graphics is how. That's how. You have to switch back and forth in this game. You have to. It's ridiculous. Let's see what this does. Got any harpoons left? Yeah, I do, actually. I'm gonna have to use it on these sea creatures. I have these. Going the right way? I feel like I'm going so off track. So much more things more visible with the new graphics of the latest update. Is that one of the things they supposedly were updating? Yeah, look, see, I gotta open that. That way I could go underwater and go get that key for whatever it's for. What did that just open? Oh, look. Keyhole. That's what the key's for.
No.
Right there. That's what it's for. Wait, this is where I came from. These ones Uncharted that gave you sense of direction. Yeah, this is old school gaming though. There were no waypoints, no checkpoints. They were just, they throw you into the shit and you just got to figure it out. That's how it was back then. That was the norm, if you will. Do you remember what that switch opened? What did that open? Oh. There's a switch right there. I can't access it. This floor has to close. Okay. When this game came out, 98? Tomb Raider 2? I'm not sure, really. I don't remember when the sequel came out. No. I'm going to start saying no to Lara Croft. I'm trying to see if there's any switches on the wall or anything that are easy to miss. It wouldn't surprise me in the least. The hell, man? I feel like there's nothing else I could press. No hand holding back then. There wasn't at all. You know what the hand holding was back then? Strategy guides that you had to buy at Walmart. Prima Games, Brady. That's what held your hand. These games just told you to fuck off. See, I know what they want. I know what the goal is, but I'm assuming there's more switches around here that need to be hit. So let's do a little bit of exploring here. Alright. Keep from this area. Nothing here. Let's check back over here. See, no, that's going too far back. Whatever I need is in here for sure. Keyhole, can't access. See, this right here doesn't make any sense. I wonder if I could press that now somehow. I don't think there's the way I can though. See, but I don't see any other switches. There's nothing else. Did I go this way? None back here. None back there. See, in this door I can't open yet. Alright, it's got to be that switch. Somehow I have to be able to hit that switch. think the High Evolutionary was involved in Magneto's children. I ignore that. I think that's stupid. I don't like that retcon. The only reason they did that is to match it up with the MCU. The hell, man? If anyone knows what to do here, you're welcome to chime in. But I don't... Maybe shoot the switch? I mean, I knew that wasn't going to work. Realistically, why can't she just jump up and grab it? She should be able to, you know? Hey, what's preventing her from being able to do it, besides the game just telling you can't? Is that a block you can move? That's what I thought at first, but it doesn't look like it. Oh, there's nothing. See? I can't move it forward or back. Unless, you know what? Hold on, maybe. This has to be some kind of block puzzle. Because look at this. There's a room. Oh, that's the room that you need the key for. See, something in this area has to move. You can be honest, were you excited for Green Lantern? Oh, the Ryan Reynolds Green Lantern? I actually was very excited about that movie. I didn't think it was anywhere near as bad as people made it out, but it's pretty bad. Just not as bad as it could have been. See, look, I can't... The only way is for me to be able to move this back. But... Are there any other walls I can move? Can't move that. See, if I could push it if I could pull it back, I could, but I need a floor here. Son of a bitch. There has to be a block I can move. Maybe one of these, but I can't get low enough to move any of these. These don't look like they're movable. This is so confusing. I might have to look this one up. I'm not sure. Because if it wasn't movable, it wouldn't even show the hands right there. God, what did my wife make? I might text her. It smells horrible. Oh, she might have snuck seafood in the house. I'm gonna ask her if she made seafood. I hate seafood. It stinks up the whole house. Hang on. Did you make seafood? Sometimes my parents will come over and bring her some seafood when I'm not around. Then I gotta smell it. Seafood's great. I hate it. I hate the smell, everything about it. I think it's gross. And you know what? These water levels make me hate seafood even more. What do I push? There's a block I'm missing. Oh, never mind. She said she just made rice. It smells like seafood. I think she's lying. I'm gonna go investigate later. I don't like fish, but I like calamari. Mon calamari. Star Wars reference. I wonder if this door opens. Rice with shrimp, gross. There's nothing else here. What is this level called? Maria something? I'm gonna look it up. You know, it's gonna make me pissed. I'm gonna look it up, and it's gonna be something easy I could have figured out. All right. Wreck of the Mario. I typed in Mario. Of the Maria Doria. What is this? The control room? Control room. Alright, let's see what the internet says. Alright, swimming pool, hallway. God, these guides are so confusing. It's just like paragraph to paragraph. Ship's bridge and cabin. You're now on the bridge. If you walk past the big windows, the camera shifts. And you'll be going there soon. Meanwhile, look at the room with 4 small windows. This is the cabin. Alright, so they're talking about this. That's the cabin. There's a movable block. Go through the door that opens with a wheel. That's this room that I did. Use the switch to open another door at the opposite end of the bridge. The door is timed, but is not particularly fast. There's a timed door? I must have missed it. I'd look it up on Stella's Tomb Raider guide, but I'm drunk on sake. Nice. Alright, well, apparently this opens a door that's timed. So that's probably why. That's on the other side of the bridge. Damn it. Okay, stuck on the graphics. Oh! It was that door. That's the missing key. It's that door. See, I told you guys it was something easy. It always is. Damn you. God, what did she put in that rice? That stinks. Alright. There's some flair. Oh! The movable block. This is the movable block. The question is... Wait, I'm going to trap myself in here, though. How the fuck? Oh my god. I'm trapped. Help! Vegan sense of smell is too strong. Apparently, something smells funny. Maybe I'm like the Wolverine. Oh, look. I see a switch. This is what I need, whatever this is. Ah. Yeah, yes. I don't think I'd bring that all the way over here, though. Maybe I can. Well, you know what? Fuck it. Either way, this path is open. Underwater we go. Fight these aquatic menaces. You can even smell a fart from outside. Well, you're saying if you fart outside, you can smell it? Yeah, that's accurate. That's very accurate. It's got to be just right, though. The right wind conditions. Because if not, it'll go away. It'll be washed away in the tides of history. Alright, let's put the old graphics so we don't have all these bushes in the way. Oh, fuck. Ah! Please leave me alone, underwater predators. Here's the key that I would have never found. You gotta be shitting me. I got stuck on the floor. I got stuck on the floor and I couldn't do anything. Except just let the barracudas feed. Damn, that's annoying. It's like any little touch of the ground, you just like come to a dead stop. I linked my multiverse account from PS5 to Steam Deck. Always nice to have cross-platform saves. Nice. I gotta get on that game. I want to unlock Jason. I fucking hate you. God, I'm gonna have to fight. I'm trying to get the key and haul ass. Every time you say Barracuda, I think of the song. I think of the Punisher villain, Barracuda. Oh! You know what? It's not worth killing the sharks, I guess. Damn, you fucked me up. You wrecked my shit. Let's get him. Man, like, okay, so it definitely takes more than 5 harpoons. Let's not do that again. Good lord. Are you gonna do community streams of Killer Clowns? Yeah, I'll probably do more of those. That was a fun stream. I'll do more when I have extra time, though. I haven't played it since I streamed it. It's so good. I genuinely like the game. They're already doing like a big patch already for it. Maybe I can get it real quick. Come on, come on, come on. Quick, quick. Go, 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 go. Swim away. Swim away. Swim away, young lady. No! No! Fatality. She turned the corner and son of a bitch was lady right there. Damn you, Bruce. Damn you. No, fuck off. Get away. Get away. Go. Lara is friend. Lara is not food. Drive-by key grab, yeah. That's what I'm trying to do. Oh! Oh! Ah! See, if I wouldn't have seen that key with the old graphics, my ass would be wandering around here for no reason, having no idea why I'm over here. Now I'm gonna drown. I don't know how to get back. Wait, wait, it's right here. Oh, man, that was really close. That was really close. You know what? Taking your guys' advice, I am not using my health packs until I beat the level, so it refills me automatically. I ain't wasting it. I wonder if I could bring that all the way over here and put it there. No, there's no way, because I can't pull it out my direction. If it's not a butt clencher, it's not fun. You have a point. We always need the butt clenches. Alright, now what's in here? What do I need from here? Come on, raise the floor for me. Oh, wait a minute. So I think that was right next to there. So now maybe I could drop down and push the block. Yep, that's it. Solved. I don't know where this is all leading up to. Like, how am I going to exit this place alive? That was a random sunken ship. There we go. And now... Okay. Where the hell is that? I'm telling you, man, some of these rooms look the same. I don't know where that was. Well, it has to be around here. So if I walk enough... I will see it. Pretty much press the button to press another button, yeah. That's what this game boils down to. Figure out what buttons to press. What the hell was that? I wonder, was it that room with the block? I think it was the room with the block. This one. It was this room. Maybe the fuck not. Let me go press it again just in case. I am so tired of water. I'm tired of it. Okay, by one of the lights and 4 windows. I think that was right here. Oh! Is it right next to me? What is this? Wait, what? What? Why did this lead back over here? And these guys are back. Oh, is this a new area? What the hell is going on? None of that looked like the area to me where it wanted me to go. I'll revisit this in a moment. Alright, see you later, Ozzy. This should be the last underwater level until the DLC or the next game. Well, let's hope so. Let's hope so, for my mental sake. It was here. This is what dropped. Well, why did this drop? I don't understand. That's weird. I have no idea why that dropped. Maybe so I could put that there? Let's push it into there. Maybe I have to do that. I'm pretty sure I have to go to that new area, but like I'm trying to understand what the purpose of this is. Like, why did this panel open? I don't really see a reason for it. Well, I'm ignoring it. I'm gonna go this way because this is where it saw me to go. You already did this? You pressed the switch? But why did that second area open? There was another floor panel open there. I feel like it's useless. I mean, I guess it is useless now. Come here. Ah, fuck. Of course. Oh, damn it. Where did I save? No! I didn't save after I got the key. Damn it. Alright, well, we know where to go now. Fuck it. We get the key, haul ass back there. Come on. That's really unfair. I know it was my doing, but still. It remains unfair. Oh, shit! They almost bit my ass. They almost bit my titties. My titties. She touches the corner of the glass and had a heart attack. Yeah. I maybe the glass is that sharp. I don't know. It is that sharp. That it's like the golden gun. It's the golden glass. If it touches the corner of your pinky toe, You explode instantly. Damn it. Yeah, I gotta remember to keep saving. Fuck. This kind of shit drives you crazy. Oh, right, I did do this before. For some reason, I thought I hadn't done that. That was for this, yeah. It looked different because I already moved the block. That's what confused me. Got a bronze on Jade Moon. What's Jade Moon? Is that a game? This is on limited saves like OG Tomb Raider 1, right? Did Tomb Raider 2 have these like mid-game saves like this, or was it like the first one where you had to find those little crystals? God, that was so rough. That was so rough. These games in general were hard as shit back in the day, man. I don't know how I beat some of the games I did when I was a kid. Like, now as an adult, sure. But as a kid, like, some of these games, I'm like, how the fuck? Like, why? How did I have the patience to sit there and play this? I mean, it shows if games are good enough, we'll struggle through it. Even as young children. I'm alive somehow. You know what? I'll take it. Somehow I survived that slide. Oh, wow. I could slide all the way up there into glass and be fine, but the second I try to do a little tiny jump, forget it. She's done. Her veins are falling out of her legs. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. I've been bamboozled. Come on now. Yeah, that's not a good one to use. These guys are dicks. You know what? Shotgun blast. It's boomstick time. Boomstick. Keep this baby out. You know what? Let me drop a save here so I don't have to do that little climb. It's annoying. Man, I wish I had the Doom Super Shotgun, which is like like sniper rifle basically. You hear the breathing? Can I escape out of this? Yeah, once you're in there, you can't escape. That's a trap. Bastards. I think you might have 4. The hell are you shooting from, asshole? Was this shooting through the floor? The hell, man? I need to find a way down so I can kick some ass. I need to slide into the, How am I going to do this? Alright, let's look at this. No matter what... Oh, look, I can slide here. There we go, because that'll drop me right in the water. And then these assholes over here are trying to harpoon me. This is an all-out assault. They're messing me up, man. This thing sucks. It should not have taken that much to kill them. All right, let's see what's down here that I can't see with the updated graphics. Let's go. All right, nothing. I'm in the clear there. How am I supposed to... Maybe... I don't know how to get out of this. I guess I have to go down here. You know what? Let's explore down here. So, can I just leave? Can I just swim away somewhere? I don't see anywhere where I can get out of here. I hate this level. Underwater passage? That's what I'm... Oh, look, look, look. Is that this? Yep, yep, yep. Here we go. There is a passage. Shit. Of course, we got the little mermaid eels. Oh, man. I really should have had my harpoon out. Please! So much danger. Oh, no. I don't think I saved. Well, it doesn't matter. Now I know I just have to go in the water and escape through the hidden passage. So, fuck these guys. I'm ignoring them. Did I just die? Yeah, I gotta ignore those guys. I gotta haul ass to the hidden passage. And then I gotta watch out for those eels. What? Where's the hidden passage? Over here. This is a pain in the ass. Not only am I exploring underwater nonstop, I'm also being forced to participate in underwater combat, which is already clunky in this game. What? Look at this. I can't even, like, aim it. Can I not kill those eels? No, I'm reload. I don't think I can even kill those eels. What the hell, man? Alright, so my original strategy is the best one of just haul ass, basically. Just swim, swim, swim. Did all Crix Nadine's dumb little tricks handily survive this time? Crix Nadine. He had me save his dumbass in Dark Forces. That was annoying. Okay, there. I didn't get hit that time. It's like I'm giving them free hits. Let me out of here. That's literally ankle biters just killing it. It's the most annoying thing. Alright, at least I got rid of that barracuda right here. So let's see if there's anything here. I'm pretty sure this is just like a place where I could breathe. Okay, you know, my ass is saving right here. Woo! Super motivating to me. Absolutely hilarious if even still water in this game. Well, I'm glad my misfortunes are powering you. My underwater misfortunes. Way too much damn water here. More water in this game than the entire world's oceans. Finally! Oh no, but it looks like we're still underwater though. This game's so hatefully cruel. Looks like I missed out on a good time back in the day. I would have been so mad. I probably wouldn't have finished this game back in the day. I probably would have been like, nope. With all the underwater levels. Look, immediately I'm underwater again. Too much. I don't understand why they decided to put this much underwater content. Where am I now? Living quarters. You're fucking kidding me. Well, maybe they'll living quarters, or maybe it doesn't say wreck. So maybe I'll get out of here. Of course, I gotta find a switch that I can't see. Probably. Okay, so let's just drown. Let's just drown. I can't swim back. The current's pushing me back. Yeah, hell yeah, you were wrong. You got my hopes up, man. It's messed up. What in the hell is this? What do I do? I started a level, I'm instantly gonna drown? There's nowhere to go. Jesus. Living quarters. Okay. So I have to go through these doors probably, right? These. I don't see a switch or anything though. Well, enjoy your swimming. Time for me to get back in Fallout 76. Yeah, you don't have any mandatory swimming there. This is non-stop. Anyone know what I'm supposed to do here? There's nowhere to... I swear there's nothing here. Well, we know the drill. The drone camera. It's gotta be like a little crevice. Alcove that I can get to or something. I literally don't see anything. There's nothing here. I truly enjoy the swimming, do you? It's awful. Oh, look. It is so hard to see these damn switches in this game. Like, it legitimately is. Reload. Where did I see the damn switch now? It's over here? Yeah, it's over here. How does that switch control those doors? How do these contraptions work? And now, yep, there we go. Alright, we're good, we're good, we're good. Lara Croft lives! Realized Magneto would be an old man if he was introduced to MCU. Not necessarily. They probably will just retcon his World War II origins. Make it a more generic thing. He'll probably be like a Slovakian. Which is, I guess, like their fictional country there that they can, anytime they want to refer to Europe. That was a country, right? Age of Ultron, Slovakia? No, it wasn't Slovakia, was it? Sokovia. Well, I just referred to Sokovia. Or Latveria. That'd be cool. We need some mention of Latveria in that movie. In the MCU in general, I mean. Oh man, this game is exhausting with these boat levels. Like, this all looks the same, man. I felt like they did it over. They must have been really proud of this ship level. Because they kind of went overboard with it. They're just like, oh, this is a great ship. Oh, people love it. Let's do 90% of the game. Let's make 90% of the game the boat. Watch, this is gonna be a death trap. Hey, it wasn't a death trap. Big, got big burly men attacking a defenseless woman.
Uh-huh.
I mean, they still make him a survivor of genocide, just different one this time. That's what Ultimate X-Men did. They made it a more generic genocide. They didn't really name what it was. Damn. Hate these dudes. Give me all the ammo you have. Command you.
Uh-huh.
Fuck. Well, Hellgate, you kind of, if you're still here, you kind of were right, because I'm not swimming anymore. I'm running around again. On the ship still, but hey, at least I'm not swimming, right? That looks like a bunch of death traps. So we're gonna do this little thing called save game here. You know what this makes me feel like I'm playing? This makes me feel like I'm playing Saw 2 Flesh and Blood. You guys remember that trap that I did? For those that were in that stream, where you had to like push that guy through flames, and you couldn't. You had to like just cook him not enough to kill him. It was awful. I thought Ultimate Magneto was just a descendant of Jews from the Holocaust, but never experienced one. No, he said his family was killed in throughout different like I forgot exactly how it worded. It was in one of the early issues. He said his family's been through another one of our human holocausts, and he drops the word genocides, but he doesn't get detailed about it whatsoever, unless they did in way later issues after I stopped reading. I'm talking about when Ultimate Universe first started. They might have added more detail to it later, but when it first started, they just make it a more general that he survived some kind of genocide and the humans were responsible for it. Ultimate Magneto was such a cool character, though. They really ruined Ultimate Universe, though, with over-explaining shit. And then humans ended up being like a human creation. It's probably like recreating the Captain America serum and all that. Like, everything in the Ultimate Universe, they kept trying way too much to tie it back to the Captain America serum. Even the Hulk. Like, it's just like everything. I don't like the idea that the mutants were human-created experiments that got out of control and loose. I hate that. I like that, I like the classic universe, which is something that naturally happened. It's way more interesting. Then again, that version of Magneto claimed he eats human flesh. Yeah, I mean, I don't think he was necessarily a cannibal. That was more intended to show how he looks down on humanity. Like, humanity to him is nothing more than cattle. Animals, like, were meaningless to him. Yeah, remember, Ultimate Magneto was extreme. He was very much a terrorist. But one man's terrorist is another man's freedom fighter. Shit, we see that in real life all the time. You know what was cool though? Ultimate Magneto's costume was badass. I like how it was like darker colors. He had that black helmet for a while too. He just looked cool. But yeah, that version of Magneto was very much a bad guy. Like, it's debatable. The classic universe, he like flips back and forth, but Ultimate Magneto, that dude was villain straight out. I don't understand what half these switches do. Ultimate Blob did have a daughter who's Firestar. He had a daughter. Who? Wait. Ultimate Blob? Really? Who had a daughter with that man? He's a giant monstrosity. And he ate the wasp. Doesn't seem like a guy that many women would find attractive. Just saying. He's not very well put together, to say the least. Here. Shit. Yeah, Ultimate Comics did some weird shit. I didn't like it either. I like Ultimate Sabretooth. They, for a while, they gave him Wolverine claws, except he had 4 of them on each hand because he wanted to one-up Wolverine. I was like, yeah, it's kind of dumb. Sabretooth he doesn't need to be a copy of Wolverine. Literal copy. Ultimate Omega Red became more a villain. Oh, I remember that. Yeah, they made him a Spider-Man villain in, like, one story arc, right? That was bizarre. I remember that. Oh, you gotta be so careful with these jumps. Try this again. I already forgot what we're looking for on the ship. Saying mutants were experiments gone wrong is seriously bad. That mean mutants are a mistake and contradict the whole point. Yeah. Well, that's what the Ultimate Universe did. And I hated that. Also, the fact that, like, after Magneto found out, that was that Ultimate Origins comic. After Magneto found out, he basically got super depressed and crazy, and he let Cyclops blow his head off because he thought they were special, and they're literally just an aberration, a mistake created by humans. Yeah, it's stupid. I ignore it. I don't like it. Ultimate Iron Man had that weird origin story. Yeah, didn't they make it that, like, his brain was actually, like, spread out through his whole body, like, brain matter? It's just some weird... Well, like, why do you need to do all that weird stuff? Why can't he just be a smart dude? You don't have to have, like, some weird-ass origin story. You have, like, a brother or something, too, right? I don't know. Ultimate Universe suck after a while. Oh, we got a secret. And now I gotta make those jumps all over again. Oh, there you go. You know what? That secret might not even be worth it. Whoa! Oh, man. Let's get that. Now I'm going to calmly go to the edge. Oh, fuck. That's a really far drop still. I took so much damage from these little drops. Ultimate Reed Richards made the worst time to propose to Sue Storm at a funeral. Well, Ultimate Reed Richards is a crazy asshole. He's basically a supervillain now, the maker. Responsible for the new Ultimate Universe and all the bad shit it's going through. I don't like what they did with him. Yeah, they made him crazy. I haven't been keeping up with the new Ultimate comics. I tried reading the Ultimate X-Men one, but I don't like the art style at all of the new Ultimate X-Men one. Ultimate Spider-Man's good though, and Black Panther. I forgot my wingmates are worse than Star Fox wingmates. Oh, you can't hate on the Star Fox wingmates. Although, screw Slippy. Fox, help me! Ah! What's the best Ultimate interpretation of the character? I don't know, because like all of them had their ups and downs. Spider-Man, I thought, was one of the best. Spider-Man might be the best, because it brought Spider-Man back to its roots, where he's just a teenager. That's the first time they did Peter Parker being a teenager again, and seeing it through like a modern lens was interesting. He was the best. And then Miles Morales was remember Miles Morales came from the Ultimate Universe. He just got so popular that they merged him into the classic one eventually, but Yeah, he's an ultimate character. And it's really well written, too. This looks just like the last level, which looked like the level before it. I'm gonna have to change my thumbnail and title for this stream. I haven't seen any dragons. I thought we might see some dragons today. But apparently not. We're in the boat the whole time again. Fuck me. Is this... What? This is where it came from. The Ultimates was an interesting interpretation. Asshole Avengers, yeah. Captain America was one of the bigger assholes in that, which... That I feel like classic Captain America would probably beat the shit out of Ultimate Captain America, like, just morally. Because they wanted Ultimate Captain America to be more of a soldier versus just like a star-spangled, like, patriotic doofus, you know? But, man, like, Ultimate Captain America is kind of a dick. They all were. Okay, so this is where I came from. Ooh, I hate this. This has got to be the last boat level. If it's not, then it's just... they've gone way too far down into the deep end of this nonsense. You know what I did like in the Ultimate comics, though? How, like, Ultimate Giant Man, you know, they made him like a wife beater. But I like the scene when Captain America finds out he makes Hank Pym turn giant, only to beat his ass from there. Like, he knocked him the fuck out to teach him a lesson. And he made him turn giant first before he did it. That was great. He's like, well, I mean, yeah, you probably shouldn't hit women. Then Captain America won't beat you up. Easy. It's an easy problem to avoid, really. Keep your hands to yourself. I really liked Ultimate Red Skulls, but oh, I hated that. He was Captain America's son. I did not like that. That's one change. I was like, nah. That I could have done without. Yeah, they did a lot of weird stuff. Okay, now I'm just going in circles. I gotta go back. Yeah, that was funny. Ultimate Shocker in Spider-Man comics. Every once in a while, he was just some dude that appeared. And then Spider-Man would just beat his ass and go to jail. He was a joke villain. Ultimate Punisher was cool, too. I liked Ultimate Punisher, but they didn't do a whole lot with him. At least at the beginning. Later on, they fleshed him out a bit, but... I forgot that the theme music was still playing. Ultimate Shocker didn't have the yellow suit. Yeah, he had like that purple, he had that like purple, like, open shirt, right? And like some goggles. He looked very different. I like the one where it looks like he's wearing a blanket, like a mattress quilt. He's got all that padding on. Oh my god, it's almost exhausting. Let's keep going this way. What the hell is this? Okay, that's where I killed this guy. Murder, she wrote. That's what... How the hell... How the hell am I supposed to... That is an impossible jump. Yeah, I can't make that jump. How in the world would I get to that switch? Ultimate Carnage was more scary than 616. Yeah, well, considering it didn't even have a personality at first. It was just... Ultimate Carnage was literally just a monster created from, like, Peter's blood and all that. That was interesting because that makes sense why he's, like, red and has his powers and stuff. But he was like a life force vampire, basically. And then, like, it was like a Gwen Stacy clone or something, right? That it turned into. They did some weirdness with him. Game Mara, welcome. How's everyone? I have been doing water level after water level after water level all through this damn boat. Over and over and over. And here we are. Ultimate Spider-Man game was lit back then. That was a good game, but it was too short. I remember I beat it in one day when I got it, and I was so disappointed. Like, it's really short from what I recall. I'm gonna try to make that jump, although I'm gonna fall flat on my face. Let's check it out. It seems really far. I'm telling you guys, this camera drone's a lifesaver. Wait a minute, hold on. Why is this underwater? This area wasn't underwater before. How did I do that? Oh, now I see you're still stuck inside the sunken ship. Yeah, there's more of it. It's a whole nother level. Waiting to be explored. See that jump over there? I'm going to try to go for it. There's no way you can make that jump. What in the absolute hell? You know, maybe I have to go this way, though, because, like, this wasn't underwater before. Maybe there's other areas I can access. Although I'm not seeing any. Oh, that switch. Remember that switch I couldn't reach? Now I can. You might have to change your thumbnail since this one's not likely to encounter a dragon. Yeah, no, that's I was saying that earlier. I was like, I don't think we're seeing a dragon. I'm just gonna have to change it to a boat. Again. A boat. That's where we are. There be no dragons here today. How unfortunate. Hold up. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Did you guys just see what I saw? There was water here. Why is there no water here now? Did it glitch on me? Look at this. Hold on. Look at this. Am I losing my mind? Look, I'm going through my drone, right? Going down here. Okay. Look. I'm seeing this, right? That's water. This is underwater. Look, it's all underwater. But when I went there, it wasn't. What in the hell? Hold on. Something's wrong. That photo mode must not be showing me what's actually there. What the hell's going on? So we know we probably have to fill that room with water then. Look. Camera mode. Water. That's water. Right there. Look. That's water. There is no water there. What the hell is going on? Okay. Well, we know there's supposed to be water there. So I guess that was the game's way of glitchily giving us a hint. I don't know. And I bet you it's that switch that dumps water in there too. Damn it. Alright, let's see if I can make this jump. Otherwise, I have no fucking clue. Not even close. Not even close. Alright. I don't know where to go. Let's check here. It appears I can't even trust my drone camera anymore. Man. Okay, this is where we came in from, so we don't need to do anything here. So there's got to be a switch that dumps water there. Her head just twisted, her neck snapped. Yeah, that sucks. Doesn't sound very fun, does it? So, okay, so there's nothing I can do up ahead, so I must have to go this way. It's got to be something over here that I haven't done yet. That brings me down here. Okay. Have I been over here? More water. Can I trust this? No. See, look. It shows me water again. That's a bug. That's a bug. There's no water there. But there has to be water there so I can hit that switch. Oh, what the hell, man. This whole area is so not fun. You know, after I beat Tomb Raider 2, we'll play a different game and then play Tomb Raider 3. I won't jump right into Tomb Raider 3. I've had it with the water. We'll play one different game and then we'll go back to Tomb Raider with 3 after I beat this one. We'll skip one. We'll alternate, I mean. Those red rail Ganados in the castle level of RE4 Remake. Man, that area can help you. You can find yourself in that area without ammo for a moment. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I might have figured something out. Oh, yeah. Look, look, look. Shotgun shells. It's not that big a deal. Alrighty, then. Let me do the same with this area, then. Hang on. Might be onto something. Dog the Bounty Hunter is going to be my city in July. Bleed, is he hunting you? Does he have a bounty on you? Is that why you done? Or is it like a convention? It's probably not good if he's after you, man. What'd you think about the state of play yesterday? I want to try a Concord game. I didn't care about that one too much because I'm not big on multiplayer stuff. I thought it was an alright presentation. It was about what I expected. Show some new stuff. A lot of people were expecting way more stuff like Resident Evil 9. And it's like, no, this is never going to happen. At least at that presentation. We'll get it eventually. Let me see something here. What did that do? I didn't even mean to do that. Let me reload. State plays like the Nintendo Direct where people get to hype the Nintendo Direct. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely not anywhere near as much hype for it. Every time there's a Nintendo Direct, there's a ton of hype for it. Everyone's like, oh, Nintendo Switch 2 announcement, Metroid Prime 4. It's like, no, that's happening. It is repeating. A lot more Pokemon. We'll get a lot more Pokemon stuff, probably. I'm about to look this up, too. I feel like I'm just wandering now. I don't know. What is that heart? I keep hearing a heartbeat throughout the whole game. There's like a little heartbeat in the background.
Uh-huh.
This can't do nothing with. There's got to be a switch I'm missing. See, pressing that one down did something. Maybe it's a timed door somewhere. I'm gonna hit it again. I'm gonna save it. I'm just gonna haul ass down here to see if maybe there's something down there. This is so annoying. I was reading it's rumored we'd get a lot more GameCube remastered games with Switch 2. That'd be cool. I wouldn't mind that. I would also like some kind of achievement system. I think it's beyond time for them to have an achievement system. Like, yeah, it's not necessary, but why don't you have one? I don't think there's any valid reason for them not to have one. This doesn't make any sense to me. I understand some people are like, well, some games have achievements. Those aren't achievements. They just, I'm talking like tied to the system, not tied to individual games. Like, where actually, like, you could look at your profile and you see the achievements, not you load the game and go to, like, a menu section that has achievements for that specific game. Like, those are fake achievements. They're not, like, tied to your profile or anything, you know? Was pleasantly surprised with Silent Hill 2 Remake. Looks improved from previous trailers. Yeah, I was talking about that yesterday, Living Corpse, how the development team behind Silent Hill 2 Remake were actually upset with Sony marketing. Because Sony marketing are the ones that cut the trailer and edited it. The first trailer, and they made it look like a third-person action shooter. And they came out and said that that trailer did not represent the game they're making. So it looks like Sony tried to make it look like an action shooter for some reason, thinking that was a good idea. And that could have easily really affected sales for that game or interest in it. Let's look this place up. Living quarters. Alright. Tomb Raider 2 Living Quarters. Wait, that's where we are, right? Yeah, living quarters. Alright, seafloor, ship's hull and engine, burner room, engine room, hallway with movable blocks. Did that. We actually made a good amount of progress in this hull from what I'm reading. Alright, yeah, see, I was right. We do have to flood it. Look, because there's a section that says flooded burner room. Alright, jump across the pistons to the other side. Man, look, save the game and set up the next running jump carefully. Walk to the outer left corner of the piston, aim for the right side of the alcove, hop back, and then take the running jump to grab the edge of the alcove. Pull up and throw the switch to flood the burner room. It's that switch! How in the hell... You know... Oh, I think I know. These pistons go up and down, I think. Maybe I have to make that one a little higher. I think I know. I'm wondering if that's what that one switch does. This one. I bet that's what it changes the height of the pistons. And I have to have the one on the edge higher. That's gotta be. Living Corpse, thank you for the $5, man. I would unironically love if Silent Hill 2 Remake had a mercenaries mode and James immediately finisher is smothering a monster with a pillow. Damn, that's cold as ice. Called the wifey. Oh, that's mean. I don't know how well a mercenaries mode would do, because, like, yeah, the game, the combat's not really the focus of that, you know, Silent Hill 2. I'd play it, though. Just, like, as added bonus thing, you know, that'd be cool. I think they're more focused on recreating the game faithfully, though. That is it. Look, I was right. That's what I have to do. I just, fuck. Now, the question is, how am I going to get up there? I have to get up on that last stone. And then we flood the room, then we can press the switch and the door opens. If you were a mutant, what power would you want? Teleportation. I've talked about this many times. It's the best power. Go anywhere you want, whenever you want. Boom. See, I gotta get up there. That's what I gotta do. Raise it up.
I'd buy that for $1.
Damn it. I didn't mean to fall down there again.
I would unironically love if Silent Hill 2 Remake had a mercenaries mode, and James' melee finisher is smothering a monster with a pillow.
Obama's passionate about Silent Hill. You heard it here first. It's one of his favorite franchises of all time. I wonder, do you guys think there's ever been a president that plays video games? Like, if I was president of the United States, like, man, I'd have a badass, like, gaming setup. Because they have, like, theater rooms and shit in the White House. I wonder if there's ever been a president that was, like, actually, like, secretly a gamer just playing video games in the White House while he's doing his White House shit. That'd be badass. Shit. Oh, you know what? Hold on, I messed up. I need to get on the other side of that wall. I know what I'm supposed to do now. I have figured it out. That Obama voice is hilarious. Easily the best AI voice. It's just too damn accurate. The other ones weren't nowhere near as good, honestly. No! Oh. No! Ah. Assholes. I wasn't trying to fall, man. What is this nonsense? Let me not mess this up this time. I really want to beat this level. See, look. I gotta get on the other side of this damn thing. So, let me do this and not mess up the jump. There. Excellent. Alright, see now, there's... I think on the other side of this is going to be the pistons. Yeah, see? Alright, now I'm going to save, because now I got it. I think I have them at the right height now. And I can flood the area. Damn, this is way more complicated than Tomb Raider 1. Obama did think Japan's Prime Minister would karaoke in anime. Did Japan's Prime Minister invent karaoke in anime? If you remember House of Cards with Kevin Spacey, he was playing Killzone on PS3. Oh, yeah, I vaguely do remember that. Was it Killzone or Call of Duty? I remember he was playing something. That's kind of funny. Ah! See, I knew that's why I saved. Obama's a gamer and spent his last days in office playing games? Maybe. He was playing Tomb Raider 2 Remastered. Damn, this is a tough jump. Man, if I was president, I would challenge like world leaders to like video game matches to settle differences. Like I call like Putin, like, oh, make a gentleman's deal with him. Like he has to stop the war in Ukraine if I beat him in Contra. If I can beat Contra faster than he can. I'll have like little challenges for different world leaders ready. you know how much more peaceful the world would be if people solved their differences with video game competitions? Oh shit. The world would be finally at peace. Finally. Oh, yes. Okay. Okay. Yes, we did it. My mom and I agree that Obama looks like every other president. That Obama looks like every other president? What? Wait. So you're telling me that there's a resemblance between Joe Biden, Donald Trump, Bill Clinton, George W. Bush, and Obama? I can tell you why that doesn't make sense. I don't know if that's what you meant. My mom and I agree that Obama looks like every other president. What do you mean? He's the one that looks the most different from the ones that we've had. Yeah, the other ones are old white guys. GamerThumb for President 2024, yes. You would not want me as president. I have no interest in running the country. You know what? I would become president. You know what I'd do? Collect that 6 figures for those 4 years. Don't bother for re-election. Just collect that money and then go home and retire after those 4 years. There you go. Hire a couple people to run the country for me and sit around for 4 years. Get secure that bag. Those 6 figures. Fuck. You gotta be kidding me. No, I'm saving. I might drown though. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. What the hell is this? Why am I here? Ben Carson ran for president in 2016 so he'd get more sales on his books? I'm sure it works. I don't know. Who's buying these books, though? It's gotta be like old people. They got nothing better to do. Like, for me personally, like, I don't give a shit if like, a president wrote a book. I'm not interested in reading it. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. I'm in a new area. Look at that jackass up there wandering around. Damn, I'm running out of Uzi ammo. We're gonna have to have our shotgun ready. Just in case I need to release some heat, if you will. Who was Ben Carson again? Who was that one guy? Who was that one guy that passed away that was running for president for a little bit? That he was like a CEO, like a pizza CEO, like Godfather Pizza or something. Who was that guy? I'm trying to remember who that was. I remember he was running for a bit, and then he ended up passing away while he was running. I think that was 2016 too. Better yet, settle disputes in Mortal Kombat. I would love that. I would love to settle disputes in Mortal Kombat. I'm telling you, the world would be at peace. Peace through gaming. Peace through gaming. Ah. Here we go. Now. Well, how do I... What the fuck? Oh, I have to do a running jump there. Was it Herman Cain? That sounds familiar. He's like the CEO of Godfather Pizza or something, right? That sounds familiar. That might have been him. Yes. Is that new Doom game supposed to be a sequel, Doom Eternal, or prequel? It sounds like a prequel. We don't know. Officially, we don't know anything about the game yet. Officially, we don't even know it's being announced. Officially. Damn. Putin will probably shoot you for beating him in Mortal Kombat. Well, then he would face the wrath of the Elder Gods. How the rules of Mortal Kombat work. Shao Kahn fucked around and found out too. At least in one timeline. The hell was that? How are these living quarters? This level's called living quarters. I haven't seen anything here that resembles a living quarter. It just looks like industrial, like sunken ship, rusty areas. Living quarters underwater, something like BioShock. See, it's so hard figuring out like where the hell, because you see what you did, but then it's like, well, where the hell is that? Jackasses. What is this place? Damn it, damn it, damn it. They're following me. They're following me. Crap, I don't know where I last saved. Think you mean suffer the fate of a fire god? Well, no, Mortal Kombat 1, they're still Elder Gods. We just didn't see them and no one consulted with them. You must consult with the Elder Gods. Alright, I need off. I need to look at that switch again. I don't know what it did. Where is that? Where the hell is this? And what's the point of opening that? Oh, because I could walk up here. Okay. Well, first, we need to find out where this is. Oh. It's right behind me. That's where it came from. Wait a minute. Hold on. It's over. Okay, so it's over there on that side. Looks like it's over there in the corner. The Elder Gods suck. They turned to dragons once to deal with Khan. They spent most of the time sitting, and Kronika killed them off screen. Yeah. I wonder what they did to Shao Kahn though. Like, I guess they killed him. They were biting him, and then they just kind of teleported away with him. Yeah, but they are useless, though. For the most part. See, I don't understand, because that just makes me... That just makes me slide off. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I know what to do. Look, check this out. Haha! Did a little bit of acrobatics there. There we go. Progress. There we go. That's progress, man. That's progress. And now I gotta do it again. This is a pain in the ass. This whole area. You know, it's interesting the fact that Liu Kang became like, he restarted the universe. He basically wrote the role of the Elder Gods himself, too. Like, he's the one that determined their fates. Because if he started the universe, he's older than all of them. And I'm wondering what, in Mortal Kombat, if we're ever going to see what the other Titans are. Because in Mortal Kombat 11, in multiple endings, they hinted that there's, like, primordials that are older than the Titans. So it's like, well, what about that? I wonder how that's ever going to factor in. I kind of feel like it's going to be one of those, like, little lore points that never get expanded on, though. Mortal Kombat tends to do that at times. They'll add little things here and there and then just never acknowledge it again. I probably have to push that box. Oh. MK getting too complicated with the story. It happens over time. Like, they keep adding more and more lore. Hey, at least with MK1, it's a fresh start, so nothing before even applies. So, and it seems like they have a clear direction where they're going, based on all the endings being all canon. Fuck. What is the point of me being here? They got to finally get to that area. Jesus. Do you have to do some crazy jump? Who was that enemy? I think it was Mega Man burned to the ground that you love so much. That what? Anyone? Flame Heineyard. It was the fire hyena. Flame Heineyard. Lame ass villain. He was destroyed. See, like, I have to get up. I gotta get up there somehow. Oh. No, I didn't mean to go over here. People didn't hate the Combat Kid so much, MK would continue with the new generation. Yeah, well, we're getting Takeda back. Some alternate Takeda. I feel Sigma's a more interesting villain than Dr. Wily. Well, he's kind of an extension of Wily's being, essentially, because if you think about it, it's very much hinted that Wily was behind the Maverick virus, which is basically what Sigma was messing with and became the Sigma virus. So I like to think that Wily is an evolution of Sigma's an evolution of Wily's will. Which I got timeline ideas, you'll see. This guy got killed so hard he went right through the metal. Yeah, Dr. Wowie. I don't understand what I have to do with this. I can't push that off. I can't push down here. All I can do is move it out of the way to access this, but the question is, why can I go over here? This seems pointless, but there's always a point. See? Why can I do this? Oh, look. That's why. I didn't see that. There was a place you can, There you go. Grab right there. And made Zero the prime carrier said virus, yeah. I like to think that that was part of Wily's plan all along. Infect Zero with the Maverick virus. Hope that some kind of future mechanical being finds him and gets infected with the virus to carry his work. And then you have Sigma. It's interesting to note, though, because I have an explanation ready for that classic Mega Man 2X era. I have a full detailed explanation ready to go. And that's what I'm going to do when I get to that chapter of the timeline video. Because a lot of people like say different things happened during that era. No. The official answer is that Capcom, and this is official from Capcom, Capcom knows the storyline. They know the storyline. They have the vocal that they will never reveal it because it's too much fun. This is their words. It's too much fun letting fans speculate and make their own theories. So they have a loose idea of what transpired, but they're not going to reveal it. They're just going to let it be a question. So it's really up to the player's imagination. The only thing they've ever confirmed, it's the one fact that they confirmed, two facts. That Mega Man Classic and Mega Man X are two different robots completely. What does that exact mean? Who knows? I like to think that Mega Man was repurposed into X. That statement would still be true. There's still two different robots. But aside from that, they've also confirmed that Zero and regular Mega Man never fought. They never came into contact. Because there's that fan theory that Zero killed X, or Zero killed Classic Mega Man. But then how did they stop Zero? You know, they found him in the capsule in the future. He was never activated. That was the problem with Zero. He wasn't completed, or he wasn't activated to, you know, it wasn't completed and activated by Wily. People like to make stuff up. It's always fun, but yeah, the official Capcom explanation is we don't know. Besides Mega Man X, two different people. Oh, look at that. Look at that scummy behavior. And Zero didn't kill the original Mega Man at all. I think it would be cool if they ever revealed it, but... Ooh. And it's also hinted that in Mega Man X2, what's Serge? Surge. One of the hunters, the old one, Sergei, right? That looks like Wily. It's hinted heavily that is Dr. Wily, or at least Dr. Wily copied his personality in him. Because if you read the original Japanese subtitles, he calls X Rock. He confuses him for Rock. And then he talks about how he's beaten again. It's in America that they changed the dialogue. But if you play the Japanese version, it's got some revelations in there that are pretty shocking. Like, why would he do that if he's not Dr. Wily? And he looks like a robotic Dr. Wily. Yeah, look up the Japanese version. The text is totally different from the American version. He said he's defeated by Rock again, and he calls him Rock. Which makes you wonder, is X and Classic Mega Man two different robots? Because Wily's confusing him with Rock, too. Or whoever he is. So they've put little hints here and there that are very interesting. Oh, we got some actual music in the game there. Oh, it went away already. I was about to turn off the other music. It's also into the Mega Man's giant pussy. What, Axel? How? Do you know how many robots he's destroyed? He's destroyed so many of them. You can't say that. He has saved the world countless times. By the way, the next Mega Man story video, I'm playing it all in June with a couple chapters of different videos. Ugh. But the Mega Man story part 3? It's going to cover Mega Man 3. Because you know how I like to link the games together. And of course you always have the people, that's not canon. Shut up. But you know how I like to link the games together. This one, I'm doing Mega Man 3 NES, which is going to lead to Mega Man 2 Game Boy. Because remember, the Game Boy, the Mega Man World games, they're like in between games. So that's gonna be fun. Are we allowed to talk about the Knuckles series? Yeah, I mean, you can talk about it if you want. I don't care. Series is over and done with. All right, you know what? I better go over there first. Better analogy: Frankenstein's monster is his own individual in spite of being made from body parts of multiple people. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, that's a very good analogy. This is My Heart Will Go On stage, yes. That's what it's called. Please, no underwater threats. Look at that. Ooh, look at all that ammo I got. Satisfying sound. Knuckles straight up murdered that buyer guy. I mean, did we see a body and like a flatline on heart monitor? Not really. The guy just got hurt. This was Proto Man's debut in the appearance of Dr. Mikhail Cossack, right? Well, Cossack was from Mega Man 4. But in the Archie comics, he does have, you know, little appearances that they kind of build him up. So I might incorporate some of that. But yeah, it's Proto Man's return. That's why part 3 is called, what did I call it? I think I called it Return of Proto Man. Because remember, he wasn't Proto Man yet, he was Break Man. Because he was trying to hide his identity. And he had a cool mask. And a helmet. Still trying to figure out what humanity did have Reploid stage a Q in X4. Well, it's like, why does anyone ever stage a Q? A Q. It's interesting though, because like, I've always done a lot of research on like what a Reploid is, because the way they describe, and this is another thing that Capcom's kind of quiet about. And this is how I like to think of it, because Reploids are not robots. They're not. Mega Man in the classic universe and the Robot Masters, those are robots, pure mechanical beings. But then the way they describe Reploids in the Mega Man X universe, there's something more. Like, they're close to human, but they're robots. And then in the future of the Mega Man universe, there's barely a distinction between the two. So how do you get there? Maverick Hunter X gives you kind of a hint at that, because Dr. Light during the credits talks about how he created X with the mindset that he was he's the basically like evolution of robot life. So the way I like to think of it is, because you have humans and Reploids together in far future. Like, they even have, like, children and stuff. So how does that happen if you're just robots? Like, how do they have brothers and sisters and family? But yeah, go back to the way I like to think of it. I like to, and this is how I'm going to roll with it in my series. I like to think of it as that Dr. Light figured out, like, how to recreate human DNA. Because we know what DNA looks like, right? We know, like, the bits and pieces that put it together. What if Dr. Light took it a step further and recreated DNA with like sentient nanomachines? I thought about this way too much. He recreated human DNA with like sentient nanomachines that like they look like human DNA, but it's like a robotic DNA. So he made like the mechanical version of what a human being would be within a mechanical body. So that's why the Reploids are so human-like, because they have their own. And we see that in Mega Man X6. You collect Reploid DNA. What the hell is Reploid DNA? You know, so it makes sense. They're literally a life form that was artificially created, but they're not robots. They're actual life with their own version of DNA and genetics. And that's my Mega Man nerd talk. It's all fictional. None of it's real. What the hell do I do here? X and Zero somewhat androids with sentient DNA. Yeah, but they're like I said, they're Reploids. That's what I'm saying. They're not cyborgs, they're not androids, they're Reploids. It's something original to the Mega Man X universe that it's very, very human-like and not totally robotic at the same time. It's interesting. You can have a whole college course on Reploids. The hell's a Maverick? Mavericks are Reploids. Maverick's just another name they gave for Reploids that went bad, basically. They're infected with the Reploid, with the Maverick virus. They went bad, turned against humans. It's a label, basically. They're still Reploids. Maverick is just a label for bad guys. How did I get up there? I swear, I think I have to climb over there. So nanobots mimicking everything, including sperm and egg cells. That's how I like to think of it. Yeah, and that's what they've hinted at. Because, like, how are Reploids born? How are they created? Yes, they were mass-produced at the beginning. Because remember, at the beginning, they were all copies of X. X basically was the template, but he was special because Dr. Kane couldn't really figure out X completely because the technology was so far beyond his understanding. And Dr. Light wasn't around to explain it, so he did his best to recreate Reploids. So they're like limited version of X. But look in the future. Like what Dr. Light intended was that X would be the basis for robots to continue evolving and improving and changing. And fast forward in the future, like the world of Mega Man like Zero and ZX and all that, you have like Reploid DNA and robot souls and all this stuff. So it's like, yeah, the Reploids changed over time to become more and more human until it's almost indistinguishable. Wait till you piss off a lot of the canon police with Kingdom Hearts timeline. I live to piss off the canon people. But that's not canon. According to this interview in 1893. Like, shut up. Just enjoy the video. Be quiet. There, that's what I was trying to do. My God. All I was trying to do was climb up here. This is definitely the last one I'm playing tonight. This game's exhausting with these boat missions. Hopefully this is the last boat one. We'll see. How big can this damn boat be? Pretty damn big, apparently. And, you know, also kind of makes sense that explains why a lot of these Reploids are animal-based. It's like, if you're creating life, something artificial that is, and I'm sure I'm thinking about it way deeper than Capcom ever did, but if you're creating something artificial that's going to mimic life doesn't just come in human form. Yeah, so there's going to be a chill penguin. There's going to be a flame mammoth. Now, why are all the bad guys animals? I don't know. But there you go. Take my explanation or leave it. Either way, it'll be in my video and fully detailed and fully fleshed out detail. And you can disagree, and then I'm going to tell you, well, Capcom did give you an explanation. Here's mine. So I bet the new title for the stream will be From the Deep Seas to, yeah, I don't know. It'll be something. My heart will go on. There you go. The deep seas of BS. Oh, come on. No, 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 no. Son of a bitch. He was shooting me while I was pushing a crate. Real cool. What a real man. What a dick. Now I gotta take out his friend. Now the other question is what happened to like other people. I question like what happened to Proto Man and Roll and Bass and Trouble and all these other characters. Like I mean, they do specify that these robots have like expiration dates. Maybe they have like energy cells that last a certain amount of time. All right. Yeah, I'm trying my best not to use my health packs. Because I don't want to waste them, and then they beat the level, and then they're like, "Oh, just kidding. Here's your health back. Have fun." Shit. No. Wait, I gotta heal. Damn it. They're gonna make me use it. Whoa! I bet you. Oh, I thought there was gonna be glass down here. Alright, so I gotta get that. Well, there was another crate over here, though. Why? Whoa, look at that. See, what is that crate for? Oh, it's probably to get back up there if I need to. I guess I don't need it yet. I don't know. This music doesn't match this at all. Well, there is no other music in this game. Oh, you're talking about the music that's playing? No, look. Actually, I don't know if you came in later. Look, see? Actually, you know what? Here. Here, we'll leave it with the actual game. This is the game music right here. I was just playing the Tomb Raider music in the background. Notice there's no music. It's all sounds. You streamed Kirby Forgotten Kingdom, right? Isn't it Kirby in the Lost Land? No, you might be right. Forgotten King. Yeah, I streamed it. I streamed it when it first came out. That was a good game. I liked it. What is that?
Uh-huh.
Key. Can I not move it more? I guess I don't need to. It's way more creepy. Yeah, I mean, it's literally creepier being underwater. How the fuck? How do I get up there? Pain in the ass. Where'd he come from? No, that dude had to come from somewhere. That man was not there before. Couldn't even give me ammo. What a dick. Ghost in the Shell had a movie about a program trying to find a way to reproduce and dying to become a complete living being. See, as I'm telling you, like Reploids, if they have Reploid DNA, that implies something. It implies that they're very human-like. Like, Dr. Light figured a way to mimic life. How many doors that are locked on this ship? I don't know. It seems Lara Croft needs a key for every door in this stupid-ass ship. I'm glad the ship sank. Stupid ship. We dropped the save there. At least after today's stream, we'll be done with the boat. I hope. Unless there's more. But you know what? Maybe there is. Maybe there is. I don't know. I gotta get over there. Fuck. I don't even know what this key's for. Theater key for the theater. I haven't even seen a theater. Oh shit. Fuck. If I can get that crate over here, I could jump up there. This is too high. Did you guys see a keyhole anywhere? You're right, it's called Kirby in the Forgotten Land. Oh, is that what it's... Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, it was something like that. Yeah, that was fun. It was too easy, though. Like, those Kirby games are always crazy easy, though. They had that, like, I don't know, that, like, chaos mode or whatever at the end that made it a bit harder. But overall, it's easy. It's Kirby. He just sucks everything. Spits it back out. I think I didn't see a keyhole. Honestly, don't like stories that talk human rights with robots. That's one of the criticisms towards Detroit Become Human. I think stories like that are interesting. I do, because it puts it in perspective. It's like, yeah, they're just robots, but like, if robots get so advanced, because that's like the Matrix argument. Like, if robots get so advanced that it's like, you start blurring lines like, oh my god, like, is this alive? Like, you know who does that really well? Terminator, the Sarah Connor Chronicles. You have the Terminator, the female one, Cameron. They wrestle with that question a lot because they do such a good job with that character. She appears almost borderline human at times, the way the machine acts. And in one part, Derek Reese, Kyle Reese's cousin, he's watching her. She doesn't know he's there, and he's watching her dancing. She's just like doing like ballet and listening to music, and he's just like looking at her like horrified. Like, he's like, what the fuck? Because the machine, it's a Terminator, and here it is like appreciating art and dancing because it wants to. So it's like, at that point, it's like, you know, that's why it's such a popular theme in sci-fi. It's like, should robots have rights? Like, well, when it gets to that level of like, is it a sentient creature at that point? Like, that's a question like humans would wrestle with. It's like, I don't maybe. It's weird, right? Like, I like those topics. I think it's interesting. So I played Binary Domain, yeah. No, I haven't forgotten that. That's on my to play list. Alright, I saw the keyhole. I want to see what's over here. Uh-oh. Blade Runners are more questionable than androids. Yeah, you know, it's funny. I've had Blade Runner 2049 since it came out on Blu-ray. I've never watched it. I still have not seen it. I've seen the original, but the 2049 I still haven't watched. I gotta get to watching it. If Kirby's a dude, then Batista would be good at voicing Kirby. Danny DeVito. But get Danny DeVito to vote any small, like, fat character. What about Detroit Becoming Human? I have it. I haven't played it. I think I got it free from PlayStation Plus ages ago. Okay, that's the theater. Ooh, I hate this area so much. It's not fun at all. Whole boat. Watch, after this level, they make you backtrack all the way through the boat again to leave. At that point, I'll be like, alright guys, Tomb Raider 2 streams are done. I'm over. It's done. Shotgun battle. Here we go. Danny DeVito has expressed interest in voicing Mario. You can't get any more perfect casting than that. Like, if he's offered that and we do get Wario in the Mario Bros. Movie, you have to get Danny DeVito. See, but who would play Waluigi? And would Waluigi be his brother? Because Waluigi officially is not his brother. In the lore, he's just some other character. That's a common misconception. Most people assume they're brothers. They're not brothers. He was just made as, like, Luigi's counterpart versus Mario's. But I think they should make them brothers. Or how about this? What if they're evil clones that Kamek and Bowser made together, and that's how they came out? That'd be interesting. Kind of like Mario and Luigi's Bizarro, and Bowser would be Lex Luthor. Kind of thing. And instead of like Mario, he'd like the opposite of Mario. Like Mario hates mushrooms. Well, in the opposite spectrum, Wario absolutely loves garlic. That's like his extreme. And he farts all day. Waluigi would be Willem Dafoe. Oh shit. That's good. I didn't think about Willem Dafoe. His Green Goblin voice. Yes. Look at this. You can't see shit. I know the game wants me to use my flares, but I don't want to take it here. Maybe I'll use it. You can also fart by flying. You can fly by farting. I see you still in the ship level. There's so many ship levels. This is the living quarters now, but I think we're near the end of it. The ship lasts forever, and I haven't even been that lost. It's just so much. Every level is just more of the ship over and over. Oh look, now I can go over there. There's water. Glass. Yep. Fuck that. There's glass. Oh, I almost didn't hit it in time. I felt it. This has to be the biggest ship ever made. I'm telling you, it makes the Titanic look like the little boat from It that Richie died trying to get from Pennywise. The little paper boat. Alright, now can I please not be bothered by bad guys? Just let me go where I need to go. I'm gonna win anyways. Now I can use a small med pack. I'm trying to make it to the end of the level so I don't have to use it. But I might have to about now because I hear one of the guys. Shit. I am shocked he did not kill me. Well, he's an idiot. Uncharted 3's boat was bigger. Well, it was a lot more interesting, too. More importantly. According to Game Lord, Kirby's a reincarnation, chaotic, neutral god of destruction. I think he's just like a giant piece of bubblegum. Oh, thank you. It's over. He always looked like a marshmallow to me. You know, for the longest time, I thought Kirby was white. I don't mean like a white man. I mean like the color white. And the reason I thought that is because I didn't play Kirby on NES when I was a kid. My first Kirby game was Kirby's Dream Land. Look up that game on the box art, on the cover, because the game itself wasn't in color. But look at the cartridge and the box art. He was white. So whenever I started seeing him pink, I was like, wait, what the fuck? They colored him wrong. So my first Kirby game was Kirby's Dream Land on Game Boy, and he was a little white cream puff. I always thought he was a marshmallow. I don't know. More fucking boat. You have got to be shitting me. Like, we're on the outside. What is this area called? No, this is where I'm stopping for the night. I'm not doing this no more. Let's see what it's called, though. The deck. Let's see what it looks like out here. It's too much, man. What is this? This whole damn game, it just takes place on the boat. Why even say anything about China? The whole thing's on the boat. There's no China in this game. It's a boat in the middle of the damn ocean. Good lord. Let's see how far we are. All right, we're on the deck. Oh my god. It's like how the Hulk was originally gray and cost of comic printing error, it made him green. Yeah, the green does look better though. Although I do like Gray Hulk. But it's funny you mention that because you notice a lot of also I forgot exactly what the story was, but there was also something about how some of the ink was a lot more expensive and like green was easier to print. But you notice a lot of early characters were also green. Electro, Mysterio, the Lizard. You had the Vulture. A lot of these characters had green on their costumes for that reason. Tomb Raider 2 levels. Let's see where we are. God, there's so many. So many in this game. Alright, levels. Alright, China, Venice, Rig, and Maria Doria. The deck is the... My God, look at this. Alright, check this out. Level 1 is the Great Wall. There's one level in China. Venice, there were 3 levels there. This boat, including all the underwater areas and the offshore rig, 6 levels. It's the longest section of the game. Literally, most of the game is the ship. There's 6 levels. Level 10 is the deck. Now, 11 through 14 is Tibet. China is 15 through 17, and the last one's England. Most of this game is in a boat. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 levels left. Although the last one's just Home Sweet Home. So like 8. So it's probably going to take, stream number 3? 8 and 8. Probably 6 streams total. This is a long-ass game compared to the other Tomb Raider games. We go till it's over. Oh, man. But yeah. Trapped in the Derelict ship. You know what? That's a good title. I'm going to use that title. Let's do it right now. Hold on. I'll change it right now. Let me see. I lost your chat. Where'd it go? Why does it take forever to show up here? See, look. I'm going to edit it right now. Half the game on a damn boat. And I have a freaking a dragon on the title here. On the thumbnail. Alright, here. I stole your idea for the name. Tomb Raider 2 live stream number 3. Trapped in the Derelict ship. There we go. Perfect. Save. My God. Alright. It's over. We're going to cut it there. I don't want to be on this damn ship anymore. I don't want to play this no more. Next time, we'll continue. And we'll try to make as much progress as possible. As soon as I get off that ship, I'm happy. Monday. What was I going to tell you guys? Actually, you know what? After midnight tonight, I'm going to make my video public about Perfect Dark and Xbox. Just another discussion video. It's a quick, short one. Monday, we're going to finish Onimusha. So be there. 7 p.m. Eastern, we'll finish it. And that'll be another game off the docket there. But yes, everyone, enjoy the rest of your evening. Enjoy your weekend. And I will see you then, or in the comment section. I will catch you then.